again, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. We're playing the Madman's Dream campaign today, and I've got some good stuff. As you'll see on the screen, that these are going to be the guys joining us today. Lights didn't really define why he was gonna miss, and I didn't want to question him just in case it was sensitive. But Lights isn't gonna be here today, so I hope either he's feeling better or whatever is going on gets resolved soon. From last session, Fauna's going to be here. We of course have Alexander, Ironbark, Aish, and Leo, as per the usual. Those four hardly ever miss a session, other than last time Leo wasn't here, I suppose. But it was still a good session, and the players had fun, so I'm happy. I'm going to be unmuting everyone in just a minute now, and we will have a quick recap, and then we'll get started with the session today. So we are unmuting guys in 3, 2, 1. Hello, friends.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, friends.
I'm guessing you were
friends.
muted because you want. Guessing you were muted because you wanted to intro the stream.
Yeah, I was doing stream intro.
Also,
Here.
Blaze is here, so you should probably put his token up.
Blaze's token is up.
Oh, fuck, I'm blind.
It's in the top
Can
right.
confirm it's on there.
I have everyone's token up, unless Nomad decides to join us tonight. Do I even have his token at all? Oh no, I don't. So if Nomad decides to join us tonight, I have to make his token real quick. But I will save that for when, if he comes tonight. So, last we left off last week, the party had talked to Nico about the quote-unquote hacker that had confronted them in the session before. And after doing so, the party attempted to go to the dungeon. However, Rua stopped the party and told them that the herbs they were going to try and get have already been delivered. Moving on, the party went to the capital, thankfully with not many distractions this time. Once arriving at the capital, the party was attempting to find an alchemist in the lower district area. Attempting to go there, Alexander eventually found that his entire backpack had been swiped off of him. Thankfully, to Ironbark being able to spot via the height advantage that he has, the party was able to chase down and apprehend the culprits after Ironbark slipped on some ball bearings. So, once stopping the culprits, they found out it's actually Fauna, the one they had promised to take back to the starting town, but never fulfilled on that promise yet.
You mean Kieran, not Vana?
Did I say Fauna?
You said Vana.
My apologies, I meant Kieran. Kieran, the level 1 that says that you spawned inside the capital instead of a starting area. But, after talking with her, she gave the party information that the alchemist that was in the lower district had actually moved to the middle district, somewhat near the high district. Each of these districts, by the way, is talking about how much money it costs to either live there or buy things in that specific area.
Their height.
No. So, going to this shop where Kieran leads the way, the party stopped in, discussed about some equipment. Alexander found out that Rua had given him hand-me-downs that she had just received new equipment for. And I don't remember if the party bought anything. That's on you guys to remember. But after that...
I said if I did, I'd have it in my character sheet. I don't think I did. As far as anyone else.
Wasn't... Hold on. There was something. Was it mine? I don't think it was. Yes, it was. You guys actually ran into Iris. I completely forgot about that.
Yep. Currently fixing my sheet at the moment because of it.
Yeah, the entirety of the last time where you guys were interacting with Iris, D&D Beyond broke.
Yep.
I'm bleeding again.
Don't let that happen. But anyways, after talking with Iris, they then went to the alchemy shop, and then after the alchemy shop, the party found a place where they could sleep. So everyone does take a long rest.
Currently, Ironbark is doing his best impersonation of an oak tree inside the local tree park. Because all I need is a good dirt nap, which is more morbid. All I need is to root myself in the dirt, is what I meant to say.
Now that the recap is done, I'm going to take that drink of water, blank redeemed. I was going to do so before the stream, but then I was like, oh, I might as well wait until the intro is done, well, after the recap is done, because then my mouth's going to be dry. Okay.
I'm just gonna keep the tissue there.
So everyone that is in the campaign today has joined the call. Hello, Orca.
Hello.
And with that, we are ready to start as a new day dawns in the virtual world that you guys are in. You guys... Oh, by the way, for the 2 players that weren't there last time, you guys received a new quest from Iris. She asked you guys to get the 2 orbs from the start of the first dungeon and deliver them to her.
Yeah,
How the hell are we supposed to accomplish that?
just pick them up. Kind of easy.
I imagine that there's some kind of magical barrier in there.
Guess it'll take us going there to find out.
Yeah, but
Do you guys
that'll be later.
Do you guys think that we should take the girl there? It might be good training for her, but since we don't know how difficult it might be with...
You guys are not awake yet. I know you're talking in character.
Oh, sorry.
I had stopped in the middle of what I was saying to do that because I had just remembered that.
Thank you. Where are we?
I was asking that out of character.
You guys are in the inn that is nearest to the alchemy shop. I haven't named it. I don't plan to name it because I don't plan for you guys to stay here long, at least in that specific inn.
Every time we come here, let's make sure we go back to this specific inn.
If you guys want to come back here, I'll name it eventually.
I'm only doing it to mess with you.
I'm not in the inn. I am in a tree park.
Yes. The sun rises as a new day is set into this virtual world. Unlike waking up in the starting town, immediately when the sun comes up, you can hear the bustling and going on in the city, which is more than likely to wake you up if you're a heavy sleeper. It is quite loud near the High District.
Sure enough, Leo does stir awake from all the hustle and bustle of the city, getting up out of his bed and, well, yawning like a lion.
You should probably be up before that with their normal sleep cycle. Used to waking up early.
Understandable. What about the,
No joke, I have been known to sleep. I have been known to sleep through alarms, so I can safely say I'm a very heavy sleeper.
Oh, so do I set like 10 alarms every day and I sleep through all of them. They don't work.
But what about
Uh,
the other three of you?
I'd probably be waking up pretty early, like just before the virtual sun rises.
That's pretty early.
Ents are naturally very heavy sleepers, so it would probably take some, like, I would probably wake up on my own, or somebody else could probably wake me up.
We'll just get an axe.
You want to be smacked?
Honestly, getting smacked would be the least of one of our troubles.
This tree can pull an axe out to counter said axe. But, is anything... I'll let Fauna go through theirs.
So with an audible groan, she actually rolls over and falls out of bed before picking herself up. She is not a morning person.
I feel
Like, the first thing when she gets up is, where's the coffee?
Oh god, flashback.
Leo, hearing that would look semi-sleepily over to Vana. I'm guessing you're not used to the hustle and bustle of city life, IRL and out.
Do we all have our own rooms, or are we in one room?
You are free to choose, but Leo and Vana are kind of friends.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't put it past them sharing a room if needed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Please make the sun go away.
At least in character, or I don't really know what we are going to do for our actual person characters.
Anyways.
Yeah. Fauna's going, sun is bad, please make it go away.
That Leo would just grab one of the pillows behind him and chuck it at Vanna. Oh, lighten up, Mrs. Goff.
You cost yourself one heal.
I'll earn it back.
Keck.
Alright. Well, Alex and Aish, since you two are going to be up earlier, you're free to choose if you're sharing a room with anyone or you are alone.
I'd probably sleep alone. It seems the safest. I mean, technically, we cannot draw weapons in this city, can't we?
For now.
Most of the time.
For now.
Yeah.
As far as I would know.
Yeah, you know that there is a dungeon inside the city, which of course would allow you to draw weaponry. But beyond that, out of that area, as far as you are aware, there is no weapons.
Would we know the level requirement for that dungeon?
The level requirement for that dungeon?
Would we know it? You don't have to say what the dungeon requirement is if we wouldn't know it.
No. Not yet.
Okay.
I was trying to think and remember if I had anyone say what level the dungeon actually was, but I have not.
I go outside and kind of try to see what the town is like at this time. Probably sit under Ironbark in the shade under Ironbark while kind of just people watching.
I don't think Ironbark told anybody where he was going to rest.
I imagine you wouldn't go too far from the hotel, and also you're pretty easy to find.
Yeah, the tree park where you are is not too far away from the inn and borders on the mid and high district.
Alright.
Good place to.
Before Aish gets out here, does anything happen in the tree park that would wake me up, or?
There are like small animals running around, but if that is not gonna wake you up, I don't know how heavy a sleeper ends actually are.
I believe it's in
Is it an arboretum?
Here we go. Sleeping in. You never truly falls. Okay, never mind. I think it's actually just in like the D&D monster description of ends, if ends are a thing. Anyway, besides that, ents are pretty heavy sleepers, so you'd probably actually have to physically wake Ironbark up.
Is he in an arboretum?
What?
A tree garden. It's called an arboretum.
I'm in a tree park.
There isn't enough trees to be a garden. It is a park.
Still, yep. Okay.
There's more open space than there are trees.
Fair.
But yeah, if there's just like squirrels and whatnot running around on my branches and body, that probably won't wake me up.
Then no.
I would kind of just lean against one of your feet.
When you begin to people watch, you actually begin to notice this city is filled with things that are more reactive now. It's not the same people repeating the same processes over and over again. People seem more alive.
They're learning!
Oh no!
The AI is learning!
Would it look to me like they're AI simulated, where they kind of learn how to adapt based off of the functions that they are given beforehand?
I don't
Or
know
would
if
it
you
look
have.
more like player characters?
It looks more like player characters.
Oh, concerning.
Beyond that, it is hustle bustle. There is apparently an auction going on down the street. Hearing the shouts, it is quite the high amount of bids they're going for.
Is there a lot of loud shouting?
Do you know what an auction sounds like?
Fucking right I do. My grandparents watch one every night.
Then yes.
Yeah, this would probably make Ironbark wake up, and you can feel a tree you are leaning against shift and move. The dirt groaning under you and the wood squeaking.
I kind of just knock my head back against your trunk or against your leg. Stop moving. You're
What
awake.
That noise
time
though.
is it?
I think that do you think time is real? It's less real here than normal.
Let's not get into semantics. I don't want. It's too early for time is an artificial construct bullshit.
In this world, it very much is an artificial construct.
I don't give a flying fuck.
Then just root your feet into the ground and go.
No,
Let's get food. Come on.
I don't eat.
Do
I
you
vote-
want to eat though?
I miss
Sometimes food
burgers.
is nice to shove in your face hole.
I miss burgers, but I lack a stomach.
Then we can find you pictures of burgers. Is that better?
No. What's all that shouting?
Sounds like an auction.
At this hour?
Can I... there's a clock widget in our menu, correct?
Yeah.
I checked the time on the clock widget.
The in-game time is about a little past 6 a.m.
Why on God's green earth is someone hosting an auction at 6 a.m.?
And I fully stand up, pulling my feet out of the ground. and I look towards the source of the noise.
With your height, you can easily see that there is a bit of a crowd around one of the stalls down the street. It is definitely not a vendor you've seen before, and
Not Iris.
it is definitely not Iris, no.
If we go there, will we find Iris?
Maybe? I can't fully answer that. But yes, there is quite a crowd. There is a lot of people bidding incredibly high prices of gold.
Maybe that kind of thing is for after. We can spend some time in the game not worried about.
Well, until everybody else is up, I'm going over there to take a look.
And I
You
begin,
take a look. I'm gonna go get the spectators.
Right.
and
Have
I'm
fun.
going to, I'm going to walk over just to see what's happening and
Don't get
what's
too
being
lost.
sold and who the vendor is.
Okay, we'll put a hold on you for now. Aish, you are going back to the inn to get the others?
I'm going back to the end, yeah.
Okay, wonderful.
Check to see if they're awake by now.
Alex, you are the only one I have not heard from of what they're doing.
There, man.
Please.
Yes, I'm here. Sorry.
Sometimes I think Blank might be mute.
You said it's way past 6, yes?
It's a bit past 6 a.m.
Okay, so yeah, then generally I'd be up. I'd say hearing the commotion outside, he'd peek out a window, but just shake his head, come back in, and see what everybody else is up to, and if nothing else, check on Kieran.
So the rooms in this inn are actually on the second floor. So, would you be going downstairs or just simply looking out in the hallway?
I think I'd be checking to see if Karen's still in her room, and if I get no response, I'd be heading downstairs to check.
Okay. So, going out of your room, you were there when the rooms were purchased. You would note that Kieran's room is the last door in the hallway on the right.
Gotcha. I'll walk to it and give a small knock.
There is no response.
Alright. And hearing no response, giving it about a minute, he'll make his way back. Make his way down the stairs and
Making his way downtown, walking fast.
God damn you.
Really?
So,
Oh, yes. Yes, really.
Alex, you go down the stairs to find that this inn also serves as a bit of a restaurant, as there are quite a lot of people filling the tables. It's at least 4 people at max per table. Some have pulled extra chairs over so they can sit with other people. And Kieran is actually sitting in a booth against the wall.
Okay. He'll
Oh,
I was
you
actually
go first.
I was actually about to ask, what would Vana and Leo be doing if not going downstairs?
I'd personally have Leo try and head downstairs. I imagine that he's a bit of a creature of habit, and part of that habit includes getting himself some breakfast.
And what about Vana?
I will join Leo. Because food. But yeah, You can see that she's following behind him a couple paces like a walking zombie.
Leo looks slightly annoyed at that, but he isn't. But otherwise, hasn't done much of anything. At least you're following me in general. If you hadn't decided to come with me, I would have dragged you down. I would have dragged you down here, whether you like it or not.
Mean man makes threats.
All right. So,
But as soon as she gets food, she perks right up.
so walking down the stairs, you would actually be walking down to meet Alexander at the bottom of the stairs, as he was observing the inn restaurant thing.
Seeing this, Leo would smile a little. Morning, Alex. You don't mind if I call you that, do ya? Unless we've previously established that.
It's fine. I'm alright. Usually awake around this hour.
Fair enough. Managed to wake up, but Leo would nod his head towards Vana in the back. I've got a zombie to wake up.
Well, I wish you luck in that then.
Just hope this place serves coffee, or else we're in deep trouble.
Who knows? You might be in luck.
Fingers crossed. With that, Leo would head over to start to try and find a table, unless they were taken to one. Unless this was kind of like one of those sit-down restaurants where you're taken to a table.
Well, I have already said that Kieran was sitting at in a booth against the wall, if you are interested in sitting with a friend, but I will be right back real quick.
Okay.
Just say that Leo would, and you know what? Yeah, he's gone. I'll wait.
Mad at you, Blank.
What?
Or you posted in on Twitch. I hate that guy.
That's why I did that.
That guy. Meanie.
At least he's not that one Talos worshipper. Waiting for Echo to get back though, because I do plan on having Leo sit with Karen, because well, I did miss last session.
Well, Echo is the one in charge of Kieran, so we do kind of have to wait.
Yep.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Right
Yeah,
as
you
I
have to-
say that.
I heard absolutely nothing because my headphones are charging.
There. Leo is going to attempt to head over towards Kieran's booth. Hopefully it's been enough for most of them.
So is Leo the only one going?
I'll
I'm
head
not even
over.
there yet, so
Alex said yes. Don't know about Aish because overlap.
Aish
I'm
is,
also not there yet as far as I know.
yeah, Aish is not here in the inn yet. I believe Fauna, you said yes?
Yes, I did.
Okay, wonderful. You cut out at the beginning, but I heard the last bit of it.
Ah, sorry.
Ah, that's all right. So,
Crappy Canadian internet.
Why did you turn me into fondue?
it seems like your internet always just messes up during my sessions and not any time other, like during Spock sessions.
Oh no, it messes up for me too.
It seems
I
like
think it just messes up for the DM.
possibly. So, the three of you walk over to the table, and Kieran greets you with a bit of a shy smile as she kind of waves one hand, sipping on tea.
Morning, Kieran.
Hello.
Rest well.
A bit of a restless sleep, if I must say.
Sorry to hear that.
city life. I used to the hustle and bustle of city life, I'm guessing.
Oh no, the city I had lived in the real world is quite some louder than this. I believe some of you have heard of New York. City
Ugh,
that never
I'm a
sleeps.
I'm a state down from that in Pittsburgh, so I kind of get the idea.
I'm from Ireland.
I'm
You
from a
must have a
state
re-
of despair.
Must have a really good connection if you're able to you're able to actually I kind of wonder where the servers for this game are.
Hmm. I'm
From
not
the sounds
quite
of it,
sure.
most of us are in. From the sounds of it, all of us are basically in different time zones.
Well, I doubt that matters at the moment.
Fair enough.
But yes, please, come sit down.
Yay, breakfast.
Leo would smile and has already started getting in around the booth.
So I do have a question for all of you.
Shoot.
Do you feel hunger or thirst?
Honestly, not really.
Never do I. Never do I now I think about it, but well, it's sort of my routine. Used to this.
Wonderful. I thought I was the only one. It is probably
Watch.
about this time Aish would be walking into the inn.
Leo would chuckle a little. I say this as a bit of a joke, but watch next thing we know, the hacker's going to include hunger mechanics.
I see them from the entrance.
Oh yes, quite easily. The inhabitants of the inn currently, besides, there are a few interesting looking characters. There is an orc in the back left corner near the stairs. The bar is taken up by a few dwarves. The person behind the counter is... They look to be the same race as Trickster.
Two things. I was zoning out a little bit, sorry. Everyone's there except obviously Ironbark, right?
Yes.
Does the food cost money or does it come with the paying for the inn?
You don't know yet.
Okay. I'm gonna nod my head over to the party. I'm gonna go see if I can get some food.
Okay. So, Aish, you walk up to this bar. The cat-like woman behind the bar looks to you. Have a wonderful morning.
did, thank you. It's quite a lovely day outside.
Oh yes, the weather here is quite nice all the time. We hardly ever get rain.
That's nice, but sometimes rain can feel nice on your skin.
Ah, I'm working all the time. Not like I'd know.
Hopefully you can get a chance to get outside.
Here's hoping. Now what can I do for you?
I was looking to get some food.
What you looking for?
What you guys have this morning?
The special we have every morning is, not something that any old person would normally be used to.
A bareback.
I'd like to give it a try.
Alright, I'll have a special ordered for you. Is there anything else you'd like?
I doubt you guys would have hummus, would you?
Hummus?
It's a chickpea spread.
Well, I can certainly check, but I'm not quite sure.
I'm back.
It's okay if you don't. Some biscuits would be nice. If you have that, maybe put some egg in it.
Biscuits and egg? I can do that.
Yeah. And some orange juice would be great this morning.
Ooh, that's a bit of a hard request, but I'll do my best.
You've been lovely. Thank you so much.
I appreciate it. I'll have your total for you whenever you're ready to leave.
Thank you. Where do I pick up the food?
I'll deliver it to you. Don't worry about it.
Thank you. How long have you been living in this city?
Well, I've been here my entire life.
Must be nice to live here then, if you enjoy staying.
There have been some up and downs recently with the new king coming to power.
Hopefully, I can meet him soon.
Well, he's a really nice man. Not a lot of people seem to be taking to him with his, territory war.
I guess it makes sense. Anything I should know about him? Anything that you've heard?
He's a rather kind man. He has 4 children and a loving queen at his side.
Good to know. I appreciate your information.
Anytime.
I clasp my hands and I turn to the rest of the party to go to the table.
Alright.
Something's wrong here.
So,
Back?
What?
Back?
Yeah, I've been back. I said I was back.
thought you were
I
front.
said I was back.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So, Ace, you just walk up to this table and immediately blurt to them, something's wrong here?
Yes.
My party?
Alright, guys. Alive, awake.
Uh,
Banner.
Apologies, just trying to process what it is you're meaning.
yeah,
The people here are people.
Theo just shakes his sighs and shakes his head.
They're
I
not.
really have to work on waking up with a clear head. P, whatever it is, whatever the hell it is you just said.
People here are people, but they're not player characters.
They're NPCs.
No, they're people. I played video games before, and these aren't NPCs. When I was outside, people were acting
people.
but not for a game. So when I was talking to the lady at the bar, she didn't have a dialogue. It wasn't like I was talking to a computer or an AI or anything like that. She was telling me about her life. She was telling me about the kingdom. I was asking for things that definitely wouldn't be. I was talking about things that definitely wouldn't be on any dialogue list. And
Yo,
especially
shrugs.
what?
Blah, never mind.
And she was responding in ways that weren't computer responses.
Yo,
Something's
shrugs
wrong.
shrugs at this. Could be anything. But learning AI, we actually are in another world, like you say.
I don't
Like I
think
said.
that one's the case. And Alexander is sending a quick message to Nico with a minor quote unquote bug report about a minor quote unquote bug report. Basically describing what we've just learned.
Well,
And oh, sorry, go ahead.
you would. When you open your menus, the button is no longer there.
Oh, shit.
Happened.
Check your bug reports.
You know, the
Yo would
report,
immediately.
the actual bug reports are still there. You're no longer able to send direct messages.
Leo would. Leo would. Leo would immediately swipe open his menu and look for his DM button.
It is, in fact, not there.
What the fuck?
Panic in the Disco.
Well,
Leo
I
and
think...
me.
Sorry, go ahead.
You go first, Blaze.
Well, I think that gives us a course of today's action.
Either way, just in case, Leo would immediately push the bug report button and wait a couple of seconds just in case something happened.
Probably have to go back there sometime soon, so it shouldn't be too big of an issue.
We do have... I would like to take Kieran over there before we do any questing.
Don't you think it might be good experience for them?
A quest that's typically meant for a level 5 party, for a level 1 character.
We'll do our best to keep her safe then, if it's what Kieran wants.
Oh, I'm perfectly fine with whatever.
Don't worry. I'll keep you alive. Them, iffy.
We can go somewhere. We need to go somewhere that we can drop you off that would be safe anyway. If you'd like to stay there before going on the quest, it would be perfectly fine with us for you, if you don't feel comfortable coming.
I'm a distance fighter. I should be fine.
Leo thinks it over a little bit before pulling out or opening his inventory and pulling out his longbow. A spare bow just in case. I could provide the arrows too.
Oh, no, I still have my basic starting equipment.
Fair. I just wanted to make sure. Leo would immediately put it back in his inventory.
So, Leo, as for opening the bug reports, it opens without a problem.
Leo would immediately file the bug report. A bug report stating direct message button missing.
Okay.
Are you guys eating? You guys should grab some food.
My concern is, and that's where she stops. She takes a mouthful of food.
Do you have food with you?
I'm assuming so, but probably not.
You did not order any food.
Fair enough.
You-
Okay. As you were saying, Aish, how would you define her as being human?
How about you
Like,
guys how about you guys order some food and talk to her? Try to trick her into saying things that wouldn't be normal for a computer or a AI to say.
Question. This is if we are going by game logic, the barmaid is, well, a barmaid, meaning she would be one of the ones to gain rumors, information, etc. from. Yes?
Okay. Then let's go talk to someone who we shouldn't talk to. Or ask her questions unrelated to things that would be normal for a game.
Well,
Leo.
if you can.
Leo,
Yes.
you play a lot of games, don't you?
I like to think I do.
Okay. Try to talk to the barmaid about things that a barmaid shouldn't know. But a normal person would. Not a person from real life, but just things about a normal person that a barmaid in a game wouldn't have answers for.
Leo would frown a little bit. Don't usually get into people's personal lives, even if they are NPCs. That's gonna be a little difficult, so...
Maybe ask her about her time, her education, and what it was like if she went to school here, or what it was like being taught at home. I doubt they taught a video game.
Just ask her the simple question of, why did you decide to become a barmaid?
That could be a good one.
have you ever thought it could actually be a player?
Yup.
It's,
There's that
Or-
too.
they said
Or
they
a
grew
bar-
up here.
Yeah, they could just be playing a role.
Well, we could ask them then.
Give it dude, keep in mind, bar back in what I've lovingly called that first town after Kid Icarus Uprising, is a is a is an employee of the game staff all on his own.
Yes, but that was in the starting town. Here, we haven't seen any player characters other than the alpha testers, and they shouldn't be bringing in more players because of the issue that we're currently under.
Just to say, we haven't met all the beta testers.
We haven't, but we have a list of their names.
And we're only missing one, right?
Yes, and she was out in the Badlands, if I remember correctly.
That's the alpha testers.
Yes.
That's what I meant.
Isn't that what we said?
I was specifically talking about the beta testers,
Oh.
people like us.
Well, we can get a list from Nico when we see him. Then how about you ask her what level she is?
Fine. And I get up and walk over to the barmaid.
While you're over there, you should grab some food.
And as I'm walking away, I flip him off behind me and go, of course.
Leo, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try and roll stealth to hide the snicker.
You don't have to.
There. Yeah, Leo is cat snickering under his breath at Vana flipping off Aish.
Yeah. So I'm going to walk over, dodging people, plates, and go, I'm here to place an order.
Welcome. How can I help you? What would you like?
And I will look over the table and go and just count and like, let's go 6 orders of bacon, eggs, scones, coffee, orange and or apple juice, your preference, don't care. A glass of milk for a Aish specifically because he gets an upset stomach. And I point at Aish.
I'm lactose intolerant.
So
Uh,
as you say this order in front of her, she is starting to write things down, but as you keep going, her hand seems to get more shaky as you continue to rapidly talk.
Need me to go slower?
Uh, yes. I'm not the best at writing down the orders.
Not a problem. And I'll repeat. So, how long have you been doing this?
Uh, let's see. I was a server when I was around 10 years old. When I was 15, I was put behind the bar for the first time.
Oh?
Oh, what?
Oh, it's just I expected you to be a lot older when you got behind the bar. Sorry.
Well, it was, quite a busy event that was going on at the time. They needed all the help they could get back here.
Fair enough. So, I know this is rude. You should never ask a lady her age, but how old are you?
Well, personally, I don't really mind. I'm around 27, I believe.
Wow. You're young. Good for you.
I suppose young is something you could say.
Do you want any help with the order, or?
Oh no, I'll be able to make. Well, I personally won't be making much by myself, but I'll be participating in the preparations. We have people in the
Okay.
back.
You want me to pay now, pay later?
I'll have your total for you when you're ready to leave.
Wait. And with that, I will say thank you. And I do actually say that. Have a good day.
It's a pleasure. Have a great one.
And I will walk over back to the table and go and just think, Aisha's right. What the hell? I can't tell
As
him
you
this.
walk over, I'm gonna flip you off.
Leo, who had been watching the whole thing, just what smells out a small whoa. Holy crap, you're actually right. Give my assumptions.
So, that was weird. Definitely not a player. I wouldn't call her human because, she's not flesh and bone. But humanoid? This is creepy.
Either this is some really advanced AI, or we really have been sent into a new world, just one with video game mechanics for certain people.
I'm really thinking it's not in another world. Though I will admit, that is actually becoming a little worrisome considering how lifelike these lot are. But I think it's more. He pauses, trying to find words here. Who here's seen the Terminator movies?
Most of us
I'd
have, probably.
be. I'd have to be. Let me put it simply, Alex. My dad has more or less rammed some of the big stuff from Terminator 1, 2 into my head. It would have to be crazy not to.
What are you talking about, Alex? We don't need to go on a long tirade about the Terminator.
The AI of the game is becoming sentient, self-aware.
It is distinctly a possibility.
So we should probably try to determine the difference between a sentient AI and a different world. Those are our two most likely possibilities right now. We should try to create an experiment to determine which one it is. Before we do that, we need to get Ironbark because he's probably lost listening to a auctioneer ramble on.
Oh dear.
You can't.
Hopefully they don't auction him off.
Yeah. Let's be honest. You camped outside. Chances are, a dog is pissed on them. So that's gonna be funny if we ask.
Honestly, I was lying next to him and I didn't smell dog piss, so that's a good sign. Besides the point.
Okay, so I did
Ironbark,
order a big breakfast. We are going to leave afterwards.
Ironbark was uninterested in eating right now, so that seems like a good idea.
Blame him. He's a tree.
He's photosynthesizing.
That might be true, but remembering how to eat and the feeling of eating will be useful for when we get back in our bodies. You don't want to go too long without eating, even if you don't need to.
Leo nods at that. Just a fair point.
You don't want to lose the routine feeling.
Why do you think I came down here and basically had to drag the zombie with me? Leo would smirk a bit towards Vana.
Did you order food?
Yes.
Leo?
Yes, I did.
I mean, Leo.
Nope. Although from what I heard, I think he ordered it for us. Correct me if I'm wrong.
You mean she?
Gee, my mistake.
Aha.
Shut up.
Kieran.
Shut up. Shut
Kieran,
up.
do you want anything?
Oh, I've already eaten.
Fair enough.
That's good.
Alright. With that, since you
Do we
guys
need?
are waiting on food, we're gonna go to Ironbark.
Yeah.
The dog is actively peeing on him.
No.
Oh.
A human is actively
Stop.
peeing on him.
Oh my god.
I'm not going to deal with this when the DM is speaking and you are not involved in the scene.
I am the danger.
So,
And I will slap you. Now shush.
You can try.
he has control over your character sheet. Be careful.
Okay, so Ironbark, as you awake from your slumber and Aish walks back off to the inn, you walk over to the area where the auction is being held. There is quite a lot of people. Thankfully, you tower over them, alright, and are able to see easily what is going on. There is a man on the podium who is talking very, very fast.
I've watched a few.
Shouting out numbers and whatever, while on the stage that is set up, it seems like it was very quickly made, almost like overnight. That
Alright.
on the stage is a stand, and right now there seems to be a vase on it.
Alright. What's on the vase? Or is it just, like, plain?
You are not exactly able to see the exact details without a perception check.
Okay, I'll make a perception check then. +3. 1 second. Don't mind me just choking on my own spit.
I don't let that happen.
Every session. Okay, I'm better.
At least you're not the one breathing in
22.
dead.
Nice.
I was almost a nat 20.
Alright, so
Darn.
looking forward to this vase, or vase, whatever you want to call it.
Fancy jar.
It is indeed a fancy jar.
Man, bear, pig.
On this jar, vase, is, it seems like the vase is either painted or the outside has been carved into. And what is depicted is a battle. Precisely one you think you've already seen before. A hero wielding a sword against the dragon.
That is one I've seen before because that was all the fuck over the dungeon.
Mm-hmm. The amount of gold that the bid is currently at, since I don't feel like talking that fast, is around 10,000.
I can't afford that.
1 million.
You be quiet.
10,000's a million.
I know.
Numbers are hard.
So, yeah.
Who seems to be the one auctioning this off?
It seems to be a man who seems slightly suspicious from first glance.
Suspicious how? Suspicious this is obviously a shill and this guy has no idea what he's doing, or suspicious as in, like, shady suspicious?
Think the immediate image of when thinking of this guy that popped into my head is like the Penguin from Batman.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see that now. And that's all I can see now.
It's Danny DeVito.
Did Danny DeVito voice the Penguin at some point? Never mind. Tangent.
Yes, it is a tangent we're not going to go on right now. So, yeah. Is there anything you'd like to do?
I am watching this to its conclusion. Like, how rich do these people actually seem?
The bid goes up to 1,010,000, and no one bids after that.
Who was the last one who had bid?
It seems to be... I think I might actually have a picture for this, hold on.
Whoa, imagery.
Iris.
Yes I do. The person that walks up onto the stage has blonde hair, blue eyes, a bow in their hair, and is wearing a white blouse with a black skirt that seemingly goes into a really ruffle-like dress.
Is there a name tag over their head, or are they obviously an NPC?
There is no name tag.
Okay, NPC.
I hear cat.
I think everybody hears cat.
This
I'm
person,
pretty... Sorry,
This
go ahead.
side of the Atlantic can hear cat.
the person walks up onto the stage, takes the vase, and then hands over a large pouch of gold, and then walks off the stage.
Does she take the vase with?
Yes.
How well crafted does the vase look like? Is the painting is the painting and carving obviously done with a steady hand, or does it look like it's been a rush job?
From what you were able to tell, it looked like it was expertly made.
So it might have been real then.
So, the next thing that actually comes on to auction is not an item.
Oh no.
On this, they bring up a cage, which inside seems to be... You recognize the wolf from the forest out to the east of the starting town.
This was a wolf?
It's just a wolf.
Oh.
It's a horse on a stick.
One you know is particularly not very strong. However, this man is saying that it is a dire wolf capable of raising a small village.
I audibly chuckle.
The pricing immediately starts at 10,000.
I just laugh and like I throw back my head and laugh as it starts at 10,000.
Some of the people in the back of the crowd look at you, and then you see them start to panic because you're a walking tree in the high-end district.
I didn't stop to think about that part.
Well then.
I'm surprised they didn't hear me approach.
They were too focused on the first auction. The wolf doesn't seem to be getting anywhere near as much attention as the vase was. The pricing only goes up to 40k before it is sold off.
My laughing dies down to a chuckle, and I wipe under my eye by saying,
Oh, if I still had tears, my face would be covered.
With that, the man announces that they are done with the auction for now and will be back later with more items. And the crowd begins to slowly disperse.
"Is that blonde woman still around?"
No. You would have been able to see them walking towards the castle.
Oh, I think I know where this is going. Would I see the castle that she is walking towards?
Oh yes, it is very prominent. While the entire area of the capital is built on basically a flat land, the castle is built seemingly on a hill, in the not in the distance, but to the west behind the town.
Ah, Mott and Bailey.
Yeah.
Gotcha. God, I'm a nerd.
I'm not gonna make a joke.
Yes, you are blind.
So, who walks off with the wolf because... the dire wolf.
Quote
It's a
unquote.
They don't particularly seem like anyone special.
Alright. And they basically just bought a 40,000 gold dog.
It's
Yep.
the puppy. To be honest, there are people that pay way more for their dogs. So.
I haven't seen any NPC buy a wolf before, have I?
You have never seen an auction in-game before.
Well, after calming down, trying not to freak out people by being a giant walking tree, and finally realizing and it dawning on me that, wait a minute, auctions are normally player-led things, not NPC-led stuff. Weird. I'm going to try and pull up my DMs so I can contact the rest of the party about this.
You pull up your menus and notice that the DM button is not there.
They took my menu. They took my goddamn menu.
Eat the chips!
Not that one. I had said that out loud before I realized I said that out loud and just kind of cleared my throat and started walking back towards the hotel.
In.
That too.
Ironbark begins his way back to the inn. Back to the party in the tavern, inn, whatever the f you want to call it. The woman from the bar comes out with what you see is quite astonishing, as She is holding 3 metal trays, one in her right hand, and 2 in the left hand. However, they are not along her arm, they are stacked on top of each other with glasses.
Leo lets out a very impressed whistle. That's quite the skill. It's quite the skill. Guessing you've had some practice with that.
She brings all the plates over to your table and begins to set them down. Oh, why yes. You get quite a lot of practice when you work in here. There are a lot of orders that come in, and we have to fill them out very quickly.
Don't
Fair
tire
enough.
yourself. Don't tire yourself. We're in no rush.
I'm always tired.
Is there something we can do to help?
Unless some of you want to work here, I don't think so.
Not currently, but we may need some work later down the line.
Well, positions are always open, and you're welcome to come in and work whenever you'd like to.
Appreciate the offer. Thank you.
Indeed.
After she finishes setting down the plates and passing out drinks, she walks away.
Ish, I specifically ordered you milk.
Dick.
What is set down in front of you is platters of breads, fruits, eggs, bacon, whatnot. Aish, what is put down in front of you is a bowl of stew, it looks like.
Bowl of stewie?
Just stew.
Oh.
And the drinks seems to be mostly different kinds of juices.
No milk?
No milk.
Would it be about at this time that you hear a thud from outside?
They would probably get a little bit into their meal before they would hear the thud.
Yeah.
Does anyone need any condiments?
Just in case, what has been placed in front of Leo?
Most of what's on your table is metal plates lined with different kinds of foods. There was only a specific thing placed in front of Ice because he ordered something very specific.
In that case, Leo will take some eggs, some bacon. Well, basically a balanced breakfast, or at least try to anyway. He would also amusedly grab some milk.
There is no milk.
He'll grab whatever drink he can, then.
Were you not listening?
Oi!
Do not
You said
shout.
You said there were juices.
Please.
Is there orange juice?
Yes.
Yes.
If you were paying attention, I have already said that there was no milk, that there was a variety of juices in front of you. If you accidentally ignore something, just ask me to repeat something.
Sorry. Anyway, Leo will grab some orange juice. Actually, nix that. Apple juice.
Alright. So you guys would begin to eat, and soon enough, you hear a very familiar thud.
Sounds like the ant's back. Leo would snark.
It's like the ride of the Rohirrim.
Ironbark has sat down either outside of the door or the window, whichever one comes first.
Barker comes through the window.
It's a window.
What? A window, yeah. Probably giving the bartender a good jump.
Barmaid.
The barmaid does not typically seem to react to you very much.
Is the window open?
It's early morning, so yeah.
Okay.
I'm back.
Thanks, Arnold.
We see you.
The DMs are gone.
We
noticed.
noticed.
Yes, I would have
Already filed out a bug report.
would have sent you a message, but
I just came back from that auction.
How was it?
Mixed.
You didn't sell us, did you?
No. The item that I saw being sold was a vase with depictions of a guy fighting a dragon from the first dungeon. Sold for 1,010,000 gold. So I couldn't even get it if I wanted it. But that's not the interesting part. The interesting part was the person who bought it.
Hmm.
Okay.
Somebody out of the castle bought it.
Hmm.
Specifically, a young girl with blonde hair.
I want to look into when we get there, I guess.
Yes. And then the funny happened. The same person who was selling the vase then sold and Ironbark holds up his fingers and gets giant air quotes, dire wolf. I may have scared a few people with my laughing.
Oops.
It was just the basic wolf out of the forest, and they bought it for 40,000 gold. They bought a dog for the same price they could have bought a car with.
No, I don't think they can really buy a car.
Yes, but anyway.
I'm sorry. Just when he was talking about he couldn't get the vase if he wanted to, my mind immediately went, yeah, you might not have been able to get the vase, but you've got a few tables.
Damn you, Echo!
Forget. Oh yeah, that's.
I
I
can't
was trying to look
help
at the table thing happen. I just remember.
That is a thing that happened.
God.
It's probably where Nico managed to get all the tables for the new and improved guild hall.
I was trying to hold back laughter.
That's my head canon
Not
for
possible.
That's my head canon for where it came from.
Alright, continue.
And after they walked away with a very expensive dog, that's when the crowd dispersed. The guy who was auctioneering looked like a penguin. Not a penguin, the penguin.
Which penguin?
Batman.
Which version?
I mean, they all kind of look the same.
Yeah, sort of.
Not really.
He was portly, had a really long nose, and a grating voice. What more do you want?
Sounds like my high school gym teacher.
Sounds like most woodshop teachers.
Fair.
Hey, sounds like Gilbert Godfrey.
Sounds more like this. And that would be Leo's attempt at a Cockney accent, which, of course, is what the penguin sounds like.
Anyway, point being, aren't auctions typically run by players?
Yeah, we've been having our own issue like that here.
What do you mean? If somebody tried to sell you something?
No,
Well,
I noticed it while I was outside with you, but it seems like the NPCs aren't acting like NPCs.
Oh, fuck, or do we have a Skynet?
We're trying to figure that out. We want to do an experiment.
Or a HAL 5000?
Let's pray not that one.
Open the pod bay doors, Hal.
I would rather not have to deal with an I would rather not have to deal with a HAL situation. Thank you very much.
Already dealing with a hacker. A HAL situation only seems like the next step forward.
Anyway, what's this experiment?
We're still need to figure out how to do it, but we want to try to determine whether or not they are sentient AI, or if they're not AI at all.
Hmm.
So we need to figure out what
I
is
think
something that one could do that the other can't, or
I
what is
think
something a way that they would differ.
I think I have an idea.
No.
That woman that bought the vase was from the castle.
The king has 4 daughters. Could it be one of his kids?
Judging by the amount of money she paid out for this vase, most likely.
4 children.
It's a daughter.
I said children. If I didn't say children, I meant children.
Oh. Did it?
Oh.
You want to correct yourself then? Actually, on that note, how old did that woman look?
They seemed quite young.
Alright.
Like 40?
Probably just turned around 18. If even that.
Well, the girl who was buying that vase looked quite young.
Maybe it's one of the king's kids then.
Maybe. But I think we can probably start there for an experiment. Typically, NPCs don't wander from place to place if they've been assigned one, unless it's assigned to a quest.
But if they're sentient, then the rules may differ.
Exactly. So maybe we
could-
start there.
We could put one under the Turing test, but that won't necessarily give us a concrete answer.
I don't think any of this runs on Linux.
Not what Turing test is.
Out of character real quick, if for some reason I suddenly disconnect, not on my that's probably gonna be troll on my end. Windstorm might lose power or something. Oh no.
Alright.
I know that pain. I live in a valley!
Well, once you're all ready, we should probably head to the castle.
Anyone else want to sit chat do anything?
Got nothing.
Well, technically, we still have to leave the dungeon, so
Once we're done at the castle, we can probably take Kieran back to the starter town.
The fuck is that?
That's a cat.
That's
no,
a cat.
that would be my nephew.
Oh.
I was about to say, I don't think I've ever heard a cat that loud.
Is your nephew a cat?
No, he's 2.5 months old.
Oh.
Things like that.
Well then.
Kieran would like to come with us to the dungeon.
If that's going to be our course of action.
We did promise Kieran to bring her back.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm wanting to do, but can't very well go alone.
If you have something to do here in town, I can wait.
Apparently part of the sun broke off.
What?
What?
Part of the sun broke off and created a vortex on the surface.
Talk about that later.
I need to fuck.
Hey, it's game time.
Yes.
Get
cookies. So I believe the last thing that was said was, Kieran, if you have something to do in town, I can wait.
It's a massive solar flare. It's nothing that weird.
Are you sure?
Are you sure about that?
Yes, of course.
All right.
I mean, if you chose to take care of something here in town, I would have no choice but to wait anyways. So might
Yes,
as
but
well do it with a cooperative mindset.
We will be taking you back to the town. You have my word.
After last time, your word is weak.
I understand.
But then,
we're not.
I'll enjoy your breakfast and do whatever you need to do. I will be waiting here.
We will see you soon. Don't worry.
She gives a nod.
Ironbark stands up and waits for the rest of them.
Do you have a weapon?
Do I have weapons? Yes.
Okay, good. Wanted to make sure in case something went wrong that you weren't unarmed. I am going to turn into a rhinoceros as we leave.
What?
I'm just having brain soup go on, sorry.
Right. So, the rest of you enjoy your breakfast. And once it's finished, you're going to leave the inn?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So, after you finish eating, you guys walk outside and see Ironbark is obviously waiting for you. He's hard to miss.
A little bit.
Out of curiosity, Ironbark, can we use you as a mode of transportation?
What the fuck is my carrying capacity?
'Cause-
Hello, D&D Beyond. You want to look? Thank you.
Because if you're willing to put up a little bit of pain, we can build a treehouse in you.
Do it and die.
I saw that coming a mile away.
And yet you did not warn him.
Just saw the possibility coming a mile away.
Are we going somewhere? A green butterfly asks as they turn into the guide.
Hi, yes. Can you take us to the castle?
I'll plot a course immediately.
Thank you.
It would smile before he gets an idea. Say, guide?
Yes?
Have you noticed anything, odd in the world lately?
There was an odd burst of energy overnight, but beyond that, no.
Odd how?
As it wasn't there before?
Wonder how I didn't feel it.
Well, it was worth a shot. I'd ask.
I am aware that this energy is currently radiating from the north.
Strange. Be worth a check. Whatever happened, we kind of don't have access to our direct messages. We've already filed a bug report and all, but just well, Better safe than sorry, you know.
As you say this, the guide looks puzzled. Direct messages? Bug report?
Right. Never mind.
Ixnay on the UG report A.
Our way of magically sending a message to the gods.
Yeah, let's call it that.
Oh, you are praying. I understand.
Oh boy, here we go.
Sure. Let's go with that.
While we were talking, I plotted out the best course to the castle.
Thank you.
I'll send it to your maps.
Leo would immediately swipe open the map screen.
Please still have the map.
The map indeed comes up, and it shows you a direct route to the castle gates, but not beyond that.
Ah. It's one of these.
Guess we had to prove ourselves to get into the castle or something, or have
Boy, do I
actual
like-
business there.
Boy, do I like proving myself. Either that or it's just the guards. Probably the guards. Anyway, let's get a move on.
Closing his menu, Leo would follow.
I'm going to keep my map open as I follow.
Luckily, the map tracks your progress along the route.
As we're walking there, which I assume we are right now, yes?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to check to the north, since Juniper said that something happened towards the north.
I'm not even going to make a roll perception. There is a distinct light that was not there before.
On the map, or...
Oh, on the map? No. Nothing on the map.
Well, I'm not an expert, but I don't think that was there before.
Leo would look up towards the light. Mysterious light pillar. Is it a pillar, Echo?
Yeah, pretty much light pillar.
Leo frowns a little. Mystery light pillar that distinctly wasn't there on the horizon before. Yeah, that aren't ominous at all.
Is it in the city, or is it further towards the horizon?
The light?
Yes.
It is obviously outside the walls.
Juniper,
Yes?
what is in that direction?
And he points at the light.
She looks and tilts her head. What I know is over there is both the mountain, where dragons are said to live, and the burnt tree forest.
So we either have dragons to blame, or something else.
And there is a group of elves that live in that area.
Or that.
Don't think that the elves are to blame for that pillar of light, unless it's some kind of, I don't know, ritual or something.
The cleric was talking about going there. Perhaps something's happened. Something's obviously happened, but
Well, right now we are not of the adequate level to go.
what would be the adequate level?
Probably around level 10.
Yeah, we're not there yet.
Makes perfect sense. Want to be stronger before we head out into the world, so no.
Knowing Oz and their group, he'll probably be the first that... Sorry.
Genders.
They will probably be the first there.
Well, we are halfway there at the very least.
There is that, yes.
Instead of using genders, I've decided to replace all pronouns with milk.
No.
I'd have to say all we have to do is find 5 more. Either find 5 more dungeons or fight 5 more dangerous foes.
Or both.
Whichever comes first, really. From the looks of things, we're running on a milestone-style system, kind of like in Dungeons and Dragons.
Hmm.
Leo would be saying Leo would be saying that most of that in English, so that the guy doesn't get any more confused.
You know, Leo, you're a nerd.
And damn proud of it, thank you very much.
Okay, no more conversations?
No more.
Nope. We've been talking and walking.
Alright. So, after setting course, it takes about 10 minutes to reach the gate. In time, it seems like a normal short walk. But as you approach these gates, the walls seem bigger than they are around the rest of the city. And
Seeing this, Leo would let out a small whistle. Big walls. Must be for all the must be to protect against sieges.
As you approach, a guardsman walks up to you. Hello there. What can we do for you?
We're here to see the king.
We're adventurers, in case you're wondering.
No, you're looking for work.
Aye.
Can I get your names?
Leonidas.
I'm Aish.
Iron Park.
Alexander Cross.
Lana.
Give me just a minute, please.
Okay.
Smart move on our part, at least, to use our in-character names, not our actual names.
Yeah. They took our fucking DMs. And nobody knows that DMs ever existed. Also, was I the only one that noticed Juniper's change in demeanor?
Hmm?
I noticed a change in demeanor from Juniper.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, I noticed too, but decided not to say anything.
It's getting less and less like a game. Love it.
Alexander Cross, you say?
Yes.
It's odd to see someone like you here, as an adventurer.
I look towards Alex with a very craggy eyebrow raised.
Leo does something similar. Got anything to say, Alex?
My services were no longer required from where I came. So I decided to follow my previous dream.
You wanted to strip. Okay.
It seems today brings many surprises. The guard looks to, hold on, is Spock here?
Yeah, I just got back.
Wonderful. Did you hear what I said?
She looks and says,
This guard does not specifically have a gender, but they are talking as male.
okay, sorry, that he...
Yes. He says, It seems today brings many surprises, as he looks to Aish. To what do we owe the pleasure?
Confusion.
I was talking with a barmaid, and she seemed very interested. She seemed very delighted talking about the new king, so I wanted to come and meet him.
Well, I can't exactly turn you away. I'll allow you in. Under one condition, that you don't cause any trouble, of course.
I'll do my best. My friends will be coming with me, though.
I was talking to the lot of you.
Very good.
Well, trust me, we don't go
Understood.
looking for trouble. Well, has a way of finding us.
You would say that, but the last group that came in here caused quite a ruckus.
Did you catch the names?
Yes, of course, I asked for names at the gate. Someone by the name of Oz.
And
I'll
Iron
back the rest
and
of them.
Ironbark just lets out a very audible ha.
Well, that sounds like him, all right.
Them.
My mistake.
The guard then waves as the gates begin to open. Well, go on in. Not exactly a time limit, but just be in and out as quickly as you can.
Thank you for your consideration.
Yo would nod. Well, in that case, good luck with the rest of your shift. And in he would start to head.
I assume the door is big enough for Ironbark.
Oh yeah, the gate is large.
Lord, yes.
It's a porculus. Okay, right?
Pretty
But
much.
am I going to be able to fit inside?
Are you aware how large they make castle hallways?
I mean, fair enough. There'll probably be some doors I won't be able to fit into.
Some doors, yes, but more than likely those only lead to personal rooms.
Yeah, I'm
True.
guessing we would not be allowed in those right now.
Obviously.
Not unless we decide to take the castle.
Alright, so going through the gate, you find yourselves on a paved road that leads to a castle gate. This area is very lush, very green. Several different types of trees. There are what appear to be servant quarters, as you can see people going in and out of them, tending to what appears to be a small field.
Are there any guards around?
There are quite a few guards stationed in and around the property. Some seem like they're on patrol, some seem like they're off duty, some are standing like a statue.
Are any within whisper distance?
No.
Okay, I turn around. I turn to look at the rest of the party. Is that weird?
Not really.
What?
The guards seem to know me?
And Alex as well.
Theo shrugs. It could be backstory stuff. I mean, games in the past have had certain segments where people react to certain things you've done and like Skyrim and you being a werewolf or something.
Okay, gotta ask for meta information. When we made our characters, not we, but when our characters made our characters, did they put in backstory stuff, or was that just something we needed to do for you?
When your RL characters made your in-game characters, you were asked to create a small insert for a backstory, and the game generated your character around that. At least the backstory.
Okay.
Still, it's peculiar.
I'm going to
Write this down.
walk up to one of the trees.
Okay. You walk up to a tree.
I'm going to speak to the tree with Flower Friend.
It's speaking Vietnamese.
Personal skill. Make sure to
Yeah.
say that's a personal skill from now on, because I don't always remember.
Oh, okay, yeah, personal skill Flower Friend. And I'm speaking in Druidic because plants speak Druidic, I guess. I also speak Primordial, if that's a thing.
Well, there's no tree spirit around, so.
Yeah.
What are you asking?
I'm going to ask if the woman I saw earlier, and I give the tree the woman's description. I ask if she has come through here recently.
It is silent for a moment before the tree indeed speaks back. Yes, that one has walked through here several times today.
Is she one of the king's daughters?
I am not allowed to answer that.
Tree keeps up with gossip.
Odd, but very well.
And I walk back to the party.
Well, the castle has eyes and ears, but not where you expect them to be. That woman has indeed come through here, but it refused to answer if that woman was one of the king's daughters. Which was
Privacy and all
odd for a tree.
that. I guess trees are different depending on where we find them. And again, I'm not an ant.
The guide looks to Ironbark. There is actually a reason for that.
There is.
Yes. The personal skill you used is Flower Fan, correct?
Yes.
Well, the queen of this area has a very particularly enhanced skill of that.
Does she now?
Yes. Among most of her subjects, she is known as the Nature Queen. However, she hardly ventures outside the castle anymore.
Basically, every plant around us could be used as surveillance.
Probably so. Mind your P's and Q's. And try not to whisper too many state secrets, yes?
I guess we'll just have to make sure all our I's are crossed, all our I's are dotted and our T's are crossed.
I left all my cues at the guild hall. Darn it.
Ironbark rolls his eyes.
Theo just has an amused smirk on his face.
I just realized we were never really told where to go. So where in the fuck are we
No.
supposed to go?
You're on a large road that leads up to stairs that leads up to a door. You can see it in the distance.
Okay. What's the style of armor these guards are wearing, by the way?
It ranges from light to heavy, but everything seems... I don't know how to put it.
Like, what culture is it inspired from?
God, I don't honestly know.
European, Asian?
Celtic.
A chicken.
I want to say Celtic, but I
King.
don't specifically know what that armor looks like.
Celtic guard armor.
I can't think of that.
I'm gonna look up a picture.
So lots of gambesons.
Yep.
When I think Celtic, I'm mostly thinking like ring mail and such.
So lots of furs, ring mail,
Gambison.
gambesons out the ass.
Yep, pretty much.
Lots of swirls in the armor decals.
Yeah.
Or trees.
Yeah.
Or wolves.
Or a wolf.
And depending on the culture, many different creature motifs, particularly sea creature or dragon.
Well, she said
True.
Celtic, so.
Of course, it used to be that the Celtic culture was like from fucking Britain to the top of Italy,
Well-
but that's another tangent.
I say Celtic because I mainly didn't know what exactly it looked like. I didn't know how to describe it, but chainmail, gambesons, that kind of stuff. Yeah, if they have depictions in their armor, it is of dragons.
Really?
Yes.
All right.
Check in.
Does this nature queen have a name?
I find it hard to recall for some reason.
Well, I suppose we'll find out soon.
You think you'd be able to figure out? You think you'd be able to remember it if we said the right name?
I am having a hard time remembering a lot of things lately.
Probably connected to that energy.
You think a refresher might help?
It's possible.
What was the name of the woman we saw in the flashback? Or what we assume is a flashback?
Diana and Nico are the ones you saw in the flashback.
Yeah.
The one who supposedly died.
You never saw her in the flashback, you saw her in the dungeon.
Did we ever
Oh.
get her name?
Yeah,
Yes, Nico said several times that her name was Nina.
Nina.
Right.
Is the queen's name Nina?
I know that name from somewhere, but no.
Also, that girl's hair was pink, not blonde.
You also saw the daughter, I'm pretty sure, not the queen.
Also, the woman you saw in the dungeon had green hair.
Sorry, green hair. Colors are hard, alright?
It's in the images, chat, if you ever question.
Spanish is hard.
I'm sorry, I got lost in looking at Celtic armor designs.
You gotta remember, if you have their names, I give you their names, and that's always above their image.
Yes. Nina, yes.
Well, we should probably go before we get odd looks about loitering around in the gardens. I'm sure our questions will be answered more than soon.
Ride lightly.
And
Being
I will.
careful would be a good idea.
And I start walking up the stairs towards the door.
When I get to the top of the stairs, I'm going to hold two fists in the eye and just kind of hop on my feet.
What?
Rocky. Climb the steps of the art museum.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
Leo would
I
just
don't actually
sigh.
do it. It's a joke.
Leo would just sigh as he sees it, and sees that happen. And you said I was a nerd.
I don't think you're going to find any Goliath here, Rocky.
As you are speaking, the guard standing at the front of the door is looking at you questioningly.
I just look back to Ironbark and Leo. It's nice to be able to stay lighthearted. It'll keep you sane.
It just sighs. Well, either way, we're here, and I apologize for our companion's inherent weirdness. In his behalf.
Trust me, that is not the weirdest thing I've seen this week.
My condolences in advance.
I won't even ask.
Anyways, oh, right, my lines. Welcome, weary travelers. It is a great honor that I welcome you to our great kingdom's palace, where the king and queen reside. Blah, 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 go on inside. He says, unceremoniously opening the large door.
Thank you.
Leo would nod and head in.
I also
Although
got it.
the group is in the. Although once the group is in the castle itself, Leo would look at Aish. I think that confirms your theory. The NPCs are getting smarter. That one sounded distinctly unamused. Or that was one of the staff members.
Or they could have just been programmed that way. We had seen them before.
I highly doubt unless they were made to be a joke character, that they would be programmed like that and put in such a position.
How do you know they weren't?
From what little I've gotten from our conversations with Nico, though it might be a bit biased, he's not exactly the one to be a joker, from my understanding.
He's also really the only dev we've really interacted with.
I've interacted with, would snap his fingers trying to remember, the alpha tester he was talking with originally.
Nico?
The one that we were supposed to or something.
Okay,
You
of
cut
the
out.
dev, of the devs, we've met Diana and Nico. Of the alpha testers, we've had Ellie, that we've interacted with the most.
We've interacted with all the alpha testers except for Atina.
I know, I'm just saying, of the most, we interacted with Ellie.
Right.
There.
What does the inside of the palace look like?
It is very shimmering, shining. You see several different servants walking around the halls. Some dusting, some cleaning. There looks to be a variety of maids, butlers, and pretty much everything in between.
Nobody taking a second glance at the giant walking tree?
There are actually people in the hallways when they were advancing, when seeing you standing there in the entryway, they kind of stop and wait for you to pass.
Leo would. Seeing all of this, Leo would smirk a little, and chuckle, amused. Seems you're quite the celebrity, my barky friend.
I don't think everybody expects to see a tree up and walking.
Right. So, walking down this main entryway, since none of you have any idea where you're going, and the guide is the one leading you,
Yeah.
you are led up to another set of doors, which are oddly enough open already, that leads into what appears to be a nice shimmering throne room with someone sitting on said throne.
Is it someone I recognize?
No.
Oh, never mind.
Either way, Leo would just whistle a little, looking at the throne room.
Let me retune that question, actually. Is it somebody Ironbark recognizes?
No.
Okay.
Sitting on this throne is a blonde-haired male who seems to be very fit in what appears to be peak conditions of adulthood. With a silver crown sitting atop his head, a blue sword and a white scabbard by his side, a red cape with a fur-lined collar coming off of his white ensemble.
Very clean.
This
Leo would.
man. Go ahead.
You go ahead, actually. I was just going to have Leo comment, but you don't seem to be done.
I was going to add that the man, upon seeing you, stands up and is looking at all of you.
Leo would let out a small whistle upon seeing the assumed king, and up and respectfully kneel before what he assumes is the king. Greetings, Your Majesty. No, just to be polite.
State your names and business.
Leonidas.
Ironbark.
Lana.
Hmm.
Where are the other two?
Some of you seem to be shy. Perhaps I came off a little too intimidating.
Leo would get up and just sigh. Apologies for our comrades. The one in the armor is Alexander Cross. Leo would nod his head towards him. And the other one is Chai.
You don't know his last name.
And the other one is Aish. Or, well, Aish, as we know him.
We're here looking for work.
The man tilts his head. Cross.
You fucking dying over there, dude. You alright?
I had to switch to my phone. My computer froze.
Oh,
Ouch!
Cross, was it?
That is me.
I believe I've heard some reports about you.
Good things, I hope.
It is a bag of mixed things, but I suppose it is no trouble. It is a pleasure.
Apology.
It is a pleasure to meet the rest of you.
likewise.
Indeed.
He sits back down on his throne. Now then, you said you came for work.
Yes, we have.
Are you aware of what type of work you're looking for?
Unfortunately, not really.
I
At
don't
least
think-
as far as I'm aware, anyway.
I
What's the
think
What's the
Nico
out-
just kind of put us towards him in hopes that his programming wouldn't change. And he would just act like a good NPC. But it's different now. We gotta improvise.
That is quite troubling. You look like the capable bunch, so I do have a few things I can give you.
Such as.
My
We'll be
young...
willing to help.
Well, I am happy for all the help we can get in these trying times. As you're all aware, or at least I hope so, the kingdom has recently been at war with the East. The result of said battle is... I believe they are calling it the Ashlands now.
Yes.
Leo would nod.
Well, there are a few things that need to be taken care of. First, there have been some monsters roaming around the south of the Ashlands that have been causing some trouble for some passing by caravans. A very important trade route for the kingdom, I assure you.
I can certainly imagine that. I can also imagine how important it probably is to get those monsters out of the way so said trade can continue.
Indeed. I assigned this mission to a group that came in here before you. Unfortunately, my hopes for them are not great. A party of 3 can hardly do much.
You'll be surprised with their group. We know them well.
Yes, though he looks to the rest of Alexander looks to the rest of his party. I'm pretty sure that their cohesion is not the best, especially considering, from my understanding, one of them's a bit of a kleptomaniac.
I don't know. Syl seems like she has a good head on her shoulders. When she's not angry.
But yes, we will get this job done for you.
There are two other options. Unfortunately, I can only assign you one.
Ah, I understand. Please, continue.
Do trust that me only wanting to assign you one is not on the fact of I do not trust that you are capable of handling more than one. I would rather not push many options on one single group, and expect them to be overworked by the time I might need them again.
That makes perfect sense.
By stating your names, you have agreed to a small agreement. However, I do not expect you to come rushing to our aid if we need it.
The power of names.
And I inquire about what this agreement entails.
It is simple. Our kingdom is one that seeks peace. If the need arises, we would ask that all adventurers working for the king assist in protecting the people.
Makes
If
sense.
the need arises.
Makes perfect sense. Well, you can count on us in that case, but other than that, what else do you have for us?
To the north, a recent development has happened, as I've been made aware. A strong pulse of energy has waved over our kingdom from the north. It is said that the beam of light is something we should be concerned with. At the very least, something we should check out. Unfortunately, since this quest is one that is most recent, I have not been yet to assign someone on this.
That is towards the mountains and the ash forest, correct? Sorry, the bark tree forest.
That is correct. The last quest I have that you could possibly get is perhaps the most dangerous one. I need something delivered to the Eastern Kingdoms.
And what is this something?
My youngest son.
Is this a political marriage you seek?
Or in the event you aren't particularly interested in divulging that information, is it of particular importance in general?
He raises the gauntlet-covered hand to his face and gives a loud sigh. Loath as I am to admit it, I am not good with politics. Or negotiations, for that matter. My youngest son, though, has a tongue of solid gold.
I had to hold back. I was telling myself, don't be a smartass, don't be a smartass, don't be a smartass. Continue.
I trust you are aware of what that means.
Yes.
Makes sense. On the sun, you're going to have, if we accept this mission, you're going to have us over to where you need us to go, and bring your kid with us. I mean, make sure that he gets there safely.
That is correct. Though if you are going to accept that quest, I need to put you under a test. But
What
that is
kind of a
only
test?
if you choose to accept. If you are to escort my youngest son to this kingdom, you must pass a trial of observation and investigation. No doubt you will encounter challenges along your way, some that will require you to be extremely perceptive.
Theo frowns a little. As helpful as confident as I would be that we could possibly, at least one of us could possibly pass that test. Unfortunately, he appears to have slept in quite a bit, so
You know, he's
unfortunately,
probably just autopiloted with us, right?
Yes.
there.
Don't just assume things, man.
Sorry, bad habit.
Before we continue, I'm kind of falling asleep here. Gonna need to go.
Alright, man, get some rest.
Thank you. Hope you all have a good night.
We will.
Yeah.
Have fun. I'll talk to you all soon.
Yep.
Later.
Anyway, yeah, I don't. I think it might be best if we, I don't know, leave.
I said apologies for interrupting, my friend, but from what we've heard and what I know about us so far, we are currently not ready for such a task deep into enemy territory.
Sorry, go ahead.
Perhaps when we are a bit stronger.
That makes sense.
That is quite the shame.
Ironbark kind of kneels down and whispers to Juniper, "What is the level restriction for going east?"
The monsters in the general route are only level 5.
We could do that then. We can go east.
Maybe. Depends
No,
on.
we can go east.
Better to see what the others think, I think.
Well, as I said, a group of adventurers are already on the first quest. One of them went by the name of Oz. The other two... Is there something funny?
I figured Oz would always be in front of us.
Right, well... Yes, the other two names I did not get. Which does mean that they did not sign the pact, or at least the small agreement. But I digress. The second one has not been yet taken up by any adventurers, and I have not yet found anyone capable of escorting my son.
Well,
At the very least, we can take this test. If we are capable, in your eyes, then he looks to the rest of the group. I suppose we could be able to take it.
experience is experience.
Though it might have
And
to
I
wait
do find.
since we have promised to escort somebody to a smaller town.
Trust me, this mission is of utmost importance, however the time frame is not determined. As long as my son arrives, I will have no issues. And he arrives alive.
Understandable. We'll be sure to keep him alive. And well, if we can.
I understand that adventurers take on several quests at once. If you have something to do in the progress while he is in your group, I bet that you take him with you. He could use the experience in the real world.
Not a problem.
That makes sense. I always do like the idea that I always have been a fan of the idea that rulers who see more of their kingdom learn best how to rule over them. Their people, I guess. I call it a me thing.
Now then, I need a decision. Which quest will you take, and will you be taking the trial?
Leo looks at the group. Well, what do you guys think?
We can escort his son.
I'm
Yeah.
up for taking the trial.
And if we clear the trade routes on the way there, even better.
Very well. As for this trial, your objective is to determine who is my youngest son. You'll have free reign over the castle and explore as you wish. Talk to whomever you see. You may not ask for names or age.
Very well then.
Fair enough.
You have 24 hours. If you cannot get to me by then, you will have considered failed, and you'll be able to retake it.
Very well.
Alexander nods, gives a bow, and begins to make his way out as soon as he's dismissed.
Very well.
Ironbark also does so. Though it's a bit hard to bow for him since his legs are made of wood.
Please, do not strain yourselves, Ironbark.
Thank you.
Now then, let the trial commence. Be on your way. Return to me when you have your answer.
And I'm going straight to the garden.
Leo would nod and, well, unless anyone wants to follow him, he would start exploring the castle, get a lay of the place.
The king said that his son would be in the castle or the garden area, yes? Like he wouldn't be out in the city?
I don't think he said.
He did not specify.
We just have to determine who his youngest son is.
Okay.
Did, however, insinuate that you were to only look around the castle.
Okay.
Is
So
the
I'll...
garden part of the castle?
The garden is considered part of the castle. Anything within the large walls is considered the castle.
Gotcha.
I'll go ahead and search the castle as well, splitting off from Leo. Excuse me.
Well, in Leo's case, he's just sort of getting a lay of the land, as it were, trying to. Who likes to hang out where? What's going? Routines, that kind of thing. He would knock if he needs to enter the private rooms, of course.
And what of Vana?
So we can't ask name or age.
Correct.
Do we know which, like, is he the third oldest or?
You do
The
not know.
youngest.
He just said the youngest.
Okay. I am actually going to head towards the servants' quarters. Kitchens, laundry.
Okay. So, for Leo and Alexander, roll me perception checks. Ironbark, you are
Okay.
headed to the garden.
Yes, I am.
Please do not announce your rolls. I will get to you when I get to you.
I'm going to sit down with the plants and the trees and root myself a little bit. And I'm going to try and talk with them to try and discern who the youngest is without asking for names or age.
Okay. What questions will you ask?
30-20.
Two children often play in these gardens.
The grass responds to you. Children have not stepped on us for ages.
Okay. Does the Nature Queen not have children?
The Nature Queen has two.
Yet they do not play.
It has been a long time.
I look to the trees then. By the way, to all of the guards and servants, all they hear basically is just like tree creaking. Like, think Lord of the Rings, just tree noises. I'm not sure how to accentuate tree noises.
That's alright.
To the guards and servants, it's like the plants just started talking to each other.
So you go to the trees.
Yes. I don't leave my sitting spot, though. I am still talking to the trees. What the fuck was the second question? I got distracted by Lord of the Rings. I can't ask for names or an age.
Correct.
I called it Royal Shell Game for a reason.
Oh boy, that's... I thought, oh, we can't ask for names or an age, that's fine. It's like, oh fuck, what do I ask them? I need to think of a question, get back to me.
Okay. Alexander and Leo, whichever of you had the highest roll.
Well, I got a dirty 20.
And Alex got 16. Alright. So Leo, we're gonna start with you. What specifically are
Okay.
you looking for?
For now, I'm just going to explore the castle, see an idea of who's in it, what's going on around places. Try not to be a nuisance, but just sort of take a look around the place and get to know the terrain, as it were. At least before I start making assumptions.
Alright. You walk through the hallways. You find some places of interest. You find private quarters. You find a library. And you find what appears to be a training field.
Personal quarters, library, training field.
I will let you investigate one for now.
I'm going to start with the training quarters. Call it Leonin instincts, but that's just, well, I might as well start there first.
Alright, you go on to the training field. There don't seem to be many people around, but there is one that stands out in particular. A man with extremely short blonde hair, what appears to be a coat with fur around the collar lining. He wields a short sword while seemingly stabbing at a wooden dummy.
Leo would subtly try to observe his fighting technique. He at least trying to be polite and all that because he's obviously in the midst of training.
His performance. He's fighting a wooden dummy. He seems to be losing.
Leo,
In saying that, his performance is extremely sloppy.
watching this, Leo can't help but sigh a little. Oh dear. And with that, he would approach cautiously. I'm guessing you're not very familiar with swordplay.
As you walk up and speak, he jumps back and aims the sword at you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, you. What? What can I do for you?
Apologies about that. Not much, just figured I'd come up and talk. So I'm in the castle, and well, even I could tell you're having a little trouble with a sword.
Yes, Father has always said to listen to my instructor, but my performance has never improved.
I see. Have you thought of taking up any other weapons?
A lance is mainly what I am good with.
I see. And I'm guessing your father wants you to practice mainly with swords?
My father is a firm believer that the sword is the superior weapon. To me, it lacks the range to be useful.
Would nod at that. Well, I can certainly see his point, but though I'm more of the belief that any weapon is useful in the right hands. And again, he holds up a hand and only prepares a chromatic orb. I don't really care about color because he's not going to cast it. I can use magic. I'm a bit of a wizard myself.
Mother is also capable of such things.
And he dismisses the orb. Can you tell me about Okay, out of character, this is kind of awkward because I didn't really have any plans. I'm just sort of winging it.
As you do in D&D.
If you would like to stop and think, I can go to Alex.
Yeah, please.
Alright, Alex.
16.
16. You said you went the opposite direction of Leo, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I would just like to say, I tried.
You find what is labeled a master bedroom.
Okay.
You find the inner servants' quarters.
Mm-hmm.
And you find... It takes a bit of looking and a bit of walking, but you find a shack outside, just outside one of the corridors. Not inside, it's outside, just so you know.
I was about to say, but I'll admit my curiosity is piqued. I am going to check the shack.
You walk up to this shack. It's very quiet. It does have a door with a handle on it.
I'll first give a small knock.
There is no response.
With no response, he is going to open it up and peek
It is
inside.
locked. It is locked.
Ah,
However, with just simple inspection, you could easily break this open if you so wished it. Without a weapon. Something tells you that's probably not a good idea right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check a different room.
I will continue with you because that was extremely short.
Yeah. Okay, so I got a master bedroom and servants' quarters, yes.
Correct.
I'm gonna check the master bedroom.
You walk up to the master bedroom door and reach for the handle. If you're reaching for the handle.
Mm, be polite and give a light knock first.
Mm. Who is there?
Apologies. I'm simply trying to. Give me a second, click thoughts here.
Making us use our brains.
I'm trying to fulfill the king's task at the moment of learning about his younger son.
My husband has tasked you with that, is it?
Ah, my apologies, my queen.
No, it is quite alright. The door is open and you may enter if you so wish.
He will gently turn the handle or lift it and enter.
What you see in this room is what appears to be a young woman with pink hair. However, she is in bed, sitting up but in the bed. She is fully clothed, obviously.
Obviously.
She's what you cut out.
Fully clothed.
Oh, okay, good.
My apologies again for disturbing you.
It is quite alright. I am most of the time in here alone.
Are you alright?
Many people have said an illness has come upon me. I, however, do not feel the exhaustion. However, my legs feel like they are not able to move.
I see.
Paralysis.
I apologize for bringing up the topic.
It is not a sore subject. But continue. How can I help?
Well, my party's task is to, without asking for names, and what else can I not? Oh yeah, or age. Try and figure out who your and his youngest son is.
Well, I can give you a very good hint. There are 4 children within the castle. 2 of them are mine. The other 2 were the queen before me. One is a boy with pink hair. His swordplay is absolutely horrendous.
I see. Is he the youngest, or...
I'm afraid I can't say that aloud.
Understandable.
My other son is very unique.
Is this our subject if I pressed, or...
It is not a sore subject, but saying too much would give it away.
He nods. I understand.
I'm more than happy to answer any other questions, may you have them.
He pauses, thinking for a moment. Is there something either me or my friends can do to help you?
Help me?
Well, once again, I apologize for bringing this up, but if we could find a way to help you with your situation.
You mustn't worry about me right now. There are more pressing matters in this world. Like those who are not supposed to be here.
He nods in understanding. I know, and we are attempting to help on that end as well. But
Oh, my lords, forgive my rudeness. My name is Terra.
a pleasure to meet you, Lady Terra. I am Alex.
Hold on a second. Just out of character, I thought we were supposed to ask names.
I didn't ask her name.
And this is obviously the queen.
There.
And they can easily give their names if they so wish. You just can't ask for them.
There.
Kinda gotta play by the Fae rules on this one.
Names have power.
Yes. My situation can wait. I am neither growing younger nor older, so...
I understand. Just forgive a young man's concerns.
With your background, I can be sure that you only mean to do well. One that knows
He-
death wishes not to experience it.
Or see it come to those who do not deserve it.
But perhaps I have said too much. Still, I am required to answer any questions you may ask.
It's quite alright. But I think that the questions I have for right now have been answered. Thank you, and I'll let you get back to your rest.
Thank you very much. It was a pleasure.
He gives a bow and makes his way out.
Alright, and we're gonna stop with you. Vana!
Hello.
Did you want to go to the outer servants' quarters or the inner servants' quarters?
Since he's royalty inner.
Well, personally, you wouldn't know there's an inner servants' quarter. At least immediately. You would know that there is an outer.
Okay, yeah, so I'll head to the outer first then.
Alright. While walking out there, you walk past Ironbark, who was making tree noises.
Yes.
Creak and groan, creak and groan.
And,
Probably some kind of primordial or druidic.
And you find yourselves approaching what appears to be a small building separated from the castle itself.
This is such a risk. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna walk up to the building while looking around, see if I can see anyone outside. If not, I'm going to on the door.
Damn, we got sound effects in this bitch.
Well, as earlier, you did see several people going in and out, walking in, opening the door, or knocking. Sorry, I had a time out of my brain is not working right now.
No, it's all good.
Anyways, you knock on the door. You hear several voices say, "Come in."
Yeah, so I will very hesitantly open the door and go, "Hello, sorry to disturb you. I'm wondering if you're bored."
Go ahead. What did you say?
Okay. Oh, hi, can I have a word?
Well, walking in, you see several people that are. They definitely do not look like nobility. They're wearing simple clothing that you can see pretty much anywhere in the medium to high district areas. And some of them are covered in dirt. Using basic common sense, you can work out that these are the field workers.
Okay. Is there an older, like grandfatherly, elderly one, or are they all middle-aged and younger?
They all seem to be mostly middle-aged to younger.
I am going to head over to, and I'm making a blind guess, the oldest one probably has been there the longest. And I'm making a total crapshoot with no information.
I do not have a picture, so... You walk up to a brown-haired man wearing a simple overcoat. What can I do for you?
I reach in my hand and go, "Hi, my name is Vaughn."
The man looks at your hand, then looks to you, then shakes your hand.
At that time, I cast Charm Person.
Oh dear.
Okay, he's a civilian, so I'm not even gonna roll. Charm person just make it so they act like a friend, right?
Yep.
Ah. Oh, it's a pleasure to see you. What do
Yes.
you have need of?
Oh, I'm looking around and my party's doing other things. But I was sent to see if I could find the youngest son. I was just wondering if youngest prince. I was just wondering if you've seen him around lately.
The youngest prince?
Yeah.
Well, earlier he did leave the walls. He came back an hour or two ago.
Do you know where he likes to hang out?
The young master normally only keeps to his room, though sometimes you may find him in the library. If not there, check the trading field.
Have you ever been inside the palace?
A few times to speak with the king personally. I am in charge of crop rotations.
If you're not busy, and I can clean you up if you are willing, you show me the way to the library.
Hmm. I'm afraid there are several things that I must attend to. However, as much as I wish that I could abandon them to show you, I
Nope.
must attend to the field crops.
Nope. I'm just asking. I knew it was a long shot, and I thought you could help.
Going in the entrance, down the right hallway, the either fifth or sixth door on the left is the library.
Sweet. So can I make a medicine check to see if he has like any sort of joints or cracked hands, bruises, cuts?
Sure. Make a
He is
medicine
a
check.
field worker.
Yeah. Make a medicine check.
20.
20. He definitely seems like a field worker. The calluses, the dirt. Overall, he seems in generally perfect health.
Then I'll say, do you have any sort of joints or anything that I can help you with? I am a cleric. Or anyone else in this vicinity, and I'll take a look around that could use some light healing.
Everyone here doesn't normally hurt themselves. It only happens on a rare occasion.
Yeah, but bending over all day strains the back.
Quite indeed. However, there is someone in the castle you should see if you are a cleric. No one has been able to help her yet, but perhaps you could.
Yeah. What's their name?
Hmm.
If you're allowed to give it.
Well,
And
it's not
like,
one of the daughters or sons. So I am able to give it at free will, yes. Her name is Tara. She's been bedridden for I would probably say years now.
Oh. Okay. When I go to the library, I will see if I can ask around and see if I can do anything for her.
Oh, she would be in the master bedroom.
And then if he's paying attention, you can see the thoughts click behind her eyes and go, oh. Okay, I now know who you're talking about.
If that is all I can help you with, we must get back to work soon.
Sorry to disturb you. And at that point, I say thank you, and I walk out. And I start heading towards the library.
Alright. Ironbark, have you thought of any questions?
Yes, I have.
Wonderful. We'll go back to you then.
Well, talking with the trees, I will ask,
Has a blonde woman come through here recently?
Did we not already discuss this?
oh, fuck me, my brain is tiny.
Who is the nature queen here?
The Nature Queen's name is Tara. She has been bedridden for many years.
Does she have some kind of disease?
Even we of the plants do not know.
Concerning. With a name like that, she must love nature very much.
She is the main reason crops are growing in this land.
That may have a new priority.
And among that, her magic is keeping certain things from spreading.
Perhaps a top priority. How long has it been since she's been out?
As I said, she has been bedridden for several years. It was by the time that the youngest took up a sword that she was bedridden.
Haha! I found it. Out of character.
In fact, I may be talking to him.
Maybe.
The youngest uses a sword, does he?
Yes. They are
Is he
decently
Sorry,
skilled.
The rules were we couldn't ask their names or their age, correct?
Correct.
And what does the youngest look like?
The outfit changes day by day. They are blonde, and they are somewhat short.
Found him.
How many children does the king have?
4 in total.
I heard that this king recently...
It wasn't right that the king recently took over?
Correct.
I heard that the king recently took over. What happened to the previous king?
The previous king fought in the war against the East, and unfortunately lost his life. Since then, the prince has become the king.
Even without your branches moving, I can hear the quotes. Do you not approve?
The new king is less smart.
Wisdom has not come up with him as age, has it?
Afraid not. He is more reckless than the last king.
Not always a good thing.
He does care for the kingdom and the people, though.
Care is good. Does he care for his children frequently?
Yes, I often see times where all 5 of them are on a walk. They are very close-knit.
And what of the previous queen?
The previous queen... How long ago was that? I would say the previous queen passed away around 20 years ago.
So shortly before the prince was born.
Sorry, shortly after the prince was born.
Shortly after her second son was born. Yes.
Then the prince had a brother. Where is this brother now? If you know.
I believe there is a misunderstanding. I thought we were still talking of the children.
Well, sorry. I lose the forest for the trees, so to speak.
The current king has no brother nor sister.
Yet you said second son.
I did understand that correctly, right? I'm not losing it.
You were talking about the queen before this king took over.
Yes. And you said that she passed away shortly after her second son was born.
No, I thought you were talking about the king's first wife.
Oh. I thought we were talking about the previous king's wife. Whoops.
Yeah, like I said, that's why it said that they thought there's been a misunderstanding.
Okay. There must be. The current king has had 2 wives.
That is correct. That is what I meant. The first wife passed away 20 years ago when her second child was born.
Childbirth.
I am not aware.
A shame. And what of the current king's mother?
Unfortunately, I have not seen her.
Well, I have gleaned much from this. Thank you.
You are welcome. Do be careful.
I always try to be. And Ironbark will unroot himself and stop speaking in tree, so I can stop giving the guards a small panic attack.
By this point, the guards have realized what you're doing.
Oh.
They just don't understand why you're talking to plants for it. Because they don't think plants can speak back.
Where has Juniper been this entire time?
She is a butterfly on your shoulder.
And she probably has no idea what the fuck's being spoken either.
She actually does.
Oh, she speaks plant.
Yeah, she's a druid.
Oh yeah, we can speak in druidic to each other.
Hey, Treebeard! Mind speaking in plain English? Anyway.
Well, if the youngest is short, blonde, and is good with a sword, then I'm going to go over to one of the guards and ask, where's the training field? If there is one.
And they will direct you to the training field. With that said,
And
Leo.
Hey, I've actually got a question this time. Well, truth be told, I'm taking that. Me and my fellow adventuring group are taking that trial that King has set up. But I'll call it curiosity. But do you have any other skills aside from your lance work and your thought to be offensive but kind of iffy sword skills?
I take no offense. But skills. I am good at painting.
Fair enough.
He says more questioningly.
Truth be told, I'm not that good with with words. I'm more of an action type guy. If you know what I mean.
That is fine. I suffer from the same.
To stay in your quarters or something and read a good book or something.
I do prefer reading over interaction.
What? Did I cut out, by the way?
You did.
Fair enough. I like dongle. I don't blame ya. You don't mind me asking, but never mind it. Like I said, I'm rather awkward about this, and well, did just admit that me and my group are busy with that weird trial the king came up with.
Yes. Father's trials are always very odd. I do not know why you cannot just take him and go. Not
Well,
many would miss him.
Well, that depends on what details the rest of my group has gathered. For all I know, and call it a hunch, it could be talking to him right now, and I wouldn't even know it.
Look, I am not one fancied for my father's trials. I am not the one you seek.
See, you have
However,
know where your other siblings might be.
Without saying names, one of them will probably be in their private quarters. It's a possibility that one not related to me will be out in that shack behind the buildings. He likes to spend his time there. And the other one, which is not related to me, I respect them both. I do. They are my brothers, and He goes quiet for a minute. Love them. But the other one, it is hard to determine where he might be. But the one you're looking for is shorter than me.
I see. He happen to look at least semi-identical to you, or aside from height, of course, or it's just an idea I've got. I'm trying.
Unlike me, he did not inherit our mother's natural hair color.
See.
Beyond that, I suppose I can't really tell you. But, since you are aware it's not me, my name is Edward.
See. Name's Leonidas. Good to meet you either way, though, Edward.
It is a pleasure. I quite enjoy interaction with commoners.
Agreed. I'll admit, I'll admit, I am a bit awkward when it comes to conversation, as I've made plainly clear, but hey, what can I say? I got going. I can really get going. Anyway, I'd better get back to the better find my comrades and see if they've heard anything.
I will be here,
Oh,
attempting to practice my swordplay.
Right.
Or at least
With that-
pretending to.
fair enough. With that, Leo would start to head out of the training field.
Alright. As you are starting to walk away, you hear the loud thud starting to come in your direction.
And here comes the tree.
Tree. Oh dear lord.
Up.
Blanky there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Cool. That's Ironbark walking up.
Yeah, Ironbark peeks in. And what the boy sees is just, well, Ironbark.
Yeah, he already reacted to you. Tree? Oh dear lord.
Hello.
Ah,
Leo just sighs. Don't worry, Ironbark's a pal. He's actually kind of a nice guy.
I like to think so.
I have never seen an int before.
We don't exactly get out very often.
That, my wooden friend, is an understatement.
I have read much and more about your people.
Wise choice of words.
I am impressed.
About what?
Think an int would be an adventurer. I would be lucky if it was me.
You know, nothing's stopping you from going out and doing it yourself, right?
You would think that. My father
by the way-
has... Hmm?
Sorry, go ahead. No, you finish your sentence first.
My father has eyes everywhere.
So does your mother. Just not in the places you expect.
Trust me, I am aware. I hear them talking sometimes.
Do you?
Yes, but only in whispers. Their words do not make sense in my head. I cannot understand.
You must speak Druidic then.
Unfortunately, I do not. But I hear them.
Makes sense. Druidic. Going to guess that Druidic is a difficult language to learn if you're not one yourself.
Typically, it is a language only spoken by druids, yes.
If you want more information, both me and my brother are able to hear the plants, but we cannot speak nor understand.
Does this guy actually fit the description I was given by the tree?
No. For
Damn.
one, he has pink hair.
Right. The youngest has blonde.
Correct.
I actually thought I found him too.
I might know where he is. Well, I know what he looks like, but I don't know where he is.
That part was out of character.
Oh, sorry.
Well then, I will get back to my training.
Leo would nod. Good luck then.
On that note, actually.
Hmm?
find your brother currently?
Well, like I told your friend here, he will either be in his room. No, perhaps I should repeat the full thing. My brother, that is related to me, would normally be found in his private quarters, the library, or he sometimes comes to the training field to practice swordplay. He has not done so recently. The two that are not related to me, the first would either be in the library, his private quarters, and where was the other one?
Mentioned something about a shack, right?
Yes, the other brother that is not related to me does like to hang out in a shack behind the palace.
Privacy is good.
Indeed.
I will be checking the private quarters, Leo.
I'll head to the library. Be a good be a good starting place either way, though. Either way, but hey.
Good. I probably won't be able to fit in the library.
Library would be quite spacious. I mean, we are in the castle.
The doorway to the library, Leo.
There.
Good luck on your training. He will say to the prince, I suppose.
Edward.
Edward, yeah. I was not given a name.
He just said it.
Oh.
Yeah, would
Have
nod.
a good night, Orca.
Good night.
Good luck on your training, Edward.
Same to you, Tree Man.
Ironbark.
Ironbark. That's a pleasant name for an ent.
Thank you.
Jokingly, I like to call him Treebeard.
You know what that's from.
Yes, I know, but that's just a joke between friends. I'll leave it at that.
I also don't have a beard.
Treebeard?
Don't ask.
I
Just
believe
a
I've heard a
sort of
name like
nickname.
that in a book.
You have.
I believe so. However, I cannot recall the title. It is not very popular.
Odd.
Fair enough.
Anyway.
Well, I suppose we should leave you to it then. Good luck,
Indeed.
Edward. And with that, off Leo would go, heading towards the library.
And Ironbark heads towards the private quarters.
Alright. Alex.
Blaze!
Oh boy. Okay.
Where are you headed?
Well, I can't metagame. And I've already checked the shed and realized the only other way I can check it is breaking in.
Good, try knocking.
So, from the only places I know of, and from what I've been told, my options are library or private quarters.
So, walking towards the right wing, we'll call it the north wing. There we go. You immediately see big tree enter the hallway from outside, as well as the lion man.
Huh. Well, I suppose that closes off the route for the training field.
one of the princes, guy named Edward. He's already told me flat out that he isn't who we're looking for. Plus, he gave me his name, so is that.
Well then, with what I have, the prince we're looking for is...
I have a description.
Ah,
Nope.
good. I don't have a physical description, but my source said that one of the young princes was skilled in sword play, or decently skilled in sword play, and could be found either in the library, dining hall, or private quarters, not dining hall, and the training field on occasion. And from what all I got about the other one was that they were unique, if I remember the words correctly.
The one you're looking for is blonde.
Like I already said, that rules out Edward. He's got pink hair. I'm probably going to be checking the library anyway, though. Might as well check.
The plants in the garden haven't seen any of the children in years.
Did Edward tell you of where the sibling we might be looking for can be found?
Seems that all signs point towards the library.
Either that or his private quarters.
And I was going to check them.
Any other place? Just in case.
Not that I can particularly think of.
I think he mentioned a shed out back.
I saw that, but no one answered when I knocked, and the door was locked. It seemed...
He could have been taking a nap, you know.
Well, I didn't exactly want to be breaking in. The door
Why not?
was locked.
I don't blame you.
Where's your sense of adventure?
I'd rather not piss off a king.
I know it was sarcasm.
Frankly, I don't blame you for it, man.
If either of you want to trade places and go search the shed, be my guest.
I'm sticking with the library.
I will search the quarters.
Very well, then.
Echo.
Hmm?
How close am I in relation to her? How close am I to Terra? Like, this is the hallway that
No.
Alex met her in, right?
The hallway with Terra is on the south side. The master bedroom is separate from private quarters.
Gotcha. Okay, never mind then.
Alright. So. Which one of you wants to go first? There's only one of you going to private quarters.
Yeah.
Where exactly is Alex going, just in case?
I thought you said you were going to the library.
Yeah, that's where I'm going.
I'm apparently going to go check the shed. Again.
You don't have to. There are quite a few rooms in the private quarters.
I'll help, Treebeard. Or Ironbark.
You fuckers doing that on purpose now.
No, I'm not.
I am as a semi joke.
Okay.
Because I understand the source material, but
Alright. So, uh, going into the private quarters, there is a hallway that leads off into 4 different rooms.
Alright.
Each one has a closed door. Each one has different names on them.
What are the names?
The first one you find is Francis.
Okay.
That one is the first one on the left. The first one on the right is Edward. The second on the left is Lawrence. And the last one on the right, oddly enough, is Kieran.
What?
Alex, you're seeing that one too, right?
I am.
And it just so happens that our DMs are cut off.
That's also not the only thing. This would explain why Kieran spawned here, would it not?
But her behavior wasn't. It didn't change even after that bolt of energy changed everything for the NPCs. And she had a name tag.
Can I screenshot this?
Yes.
I will be screenshotting this and saving it for when we next meet up with Kieran.
This can either be two things. One, Kieran named herself this without even knowing that there was an NPC named Kieran. Or two, that woman I saw at the auction is named Kieran.
Only one
Or
way to
three,
find.
Kieran's been lying this entire time.
Or 4. Kieran. When making her backstory, Kieran ended up rewriting the story a bit, making a 4th child.
That too. We never really asked her about her backstory.
I'll check this side.
I'll check over here then. Obviously, we don't need to check Edward's door.
Yes, in which case he's gonna go knock on Kieran's door.
You knock on Kieran's door. You hear a small, shrill yelp as the door soon opens, and you find this person. This person is wearing a maid's outfit. A white blouse, black lower dress turning into a skirt, with black hair, short around her shoulders, going down into 2 strands in the front. The odd thing about this maid is that she does indeed have a spear strapped to her back.
You pulled the sneaky. I see what you did, Echo.
Apologies, miss. Just knocking and seeing about gathering information for the king's test.
Well, my apologies. The young mistress is not here.
I see. My apologies for bothering you, miss.
I'm not allowed to give my name.
Am I within earshot?
Yes.
He pauses. I understand. Forgive me.
No,
I will,
it is quite alright. The young mistress, she just does not like me sharing information. She likes to be secretive.
He glances to the nameplate You know, we actually know someone, but know someone called Kieran.
You do?
Yes. And give me a second. I'm trying to find her image. There. White hair.
No. That is not the young mistress.
Oh. Apologies then. It seems it's
I was
just
going
a
to
similar name.
question, actually, if you knew if you actually knew who she was, why were you even looking in the first place?
It's an odd coincidence. I apologize. It's just we have a friend by the same name.
Kieran is a popular name in this kingdom.
So it seems. My apologies again.
No problem. You are taking the king's test, yes?
Yes.
I will share if I can.
Well, we're currently trying to, as I'm sure you're aware, find information about the youngest son. We already know about Edward.
Do you know where to look for her?
He blinks. Not currently.
Oh, oh, this is probably too spot on. She is in the library right now.
Ah,
Ironbark mumbles. She for her son.
I see. Well, thank you.
No problem. I'll get back to cleaning now, unless you need something.
No, it is quite alright. I don't want to get you in trouble.
She gives you a bow and then closes the door.
He turns to Treebeard. Ironbark.
You guys will get one of these eons. Echo, I saw what you did. You can't slip it past me. I saw what you did.
What?
Not gonna give it away.
Ironbark. I think we have what we need.
One second.
Though, if you still wish to investigate the other doors, I understand.
That outfit that girl was wearing. It was much the same one I saw the one at the auction wear.
Was it basically the same outfit, Echo?
Let me recheck. Yeah, pretty much the same outfit, just a different color bow.
It was almost the exact same outfit, 1-to-1, but a different colored bow.
Interesting.
So either she owns a wig,
He motions to the door.
or it's just a very big coincidence, which there are starting to be a lot of. But we were supposed to be looking for a son, but she kept saying she. So either the youngest son goes by different pronouns and the king doesn't understand, or I'm getting very confused.
Or it's the exact opposite. And he's supporting his wishes.
Yes.
But until then, until we know which is which,
Right.
just, if you still wish to, check these two other doors, and we will reconvene with Leo.
Right. And I will sit a respectable distance away from one of the doors and knock.
I'm just gonna say you will get no answer from either.
Alright then.
Just save us a
Library
bit of
minutes.
time, and we're going to go over
Okay.
to Leo. You there, Leo?
I'm here.
Right, we're switching to you.
Uff, yeah, Leo is heading for the library.
You walk into the library. Immediately, you have spotted two specific individuals that immediately stand out among the servants.
Pictures, please?
I'm working on it. I didn't label them with names, so I'm trying to remember which one was which. The first is a blonde male wearing a white overcoat. He's very handsome, with blue eyes and a blue inner shirt. The second is this.
Ah, it was a coincidence.
A woman with blonde hair, blue eyes, wearing a blouse, a black bow tie, and a black lower dress that turns into a very ruffled skirt.
Leo frowns a bit. This just makes things awkward. Subtly before he does anything though, he will give the give the son a once over and try to judge how tall he is. Assuming that is
He seems pretty tall. The two are separated and are like on different sides of the room reading books.
Hmm.
Sorry, the guy has green eyes. Sorry.
Oh. The girl has blonde hair, blue eyes.
Yeah.
Blonde hair, green eyes.
Correct.
I can actually prove that.
Be
By
right
turning on my
back.
camera.
I don't need this. I need you to focus on the game.
Yeah, fair. I already turned it off. Anyway, sighing a little and subtly wondering if he made a slight mistake, Leo will start heading over towards the green-eyed person.
All right. You walk over to the green-eyed, blonde, short-haired male, and he looks up to your book. Looks up from his book as you walk over. Oh, a visitor to the castle.
Leo would smile and give a small wave. Hey, what you reading there?
This is... You probably would not understand it.
Try me. I'm a bit of a bookworm myself. I mean, you can do magic, and I can actually prove that if you want me to.
Mm, no, I believe that. You definitely look like the type.
What, robes give me away?
Yes. I have seen quite a many adventurers come through here recently. But, if you must know, this is the latest book on economics in kingdoms versus the cardinal directions.
Size. Little. I see. But really, economics and politics were never my style. I don't think I could even sit still for a standard meeting. Oh, I'm not even good at talking in general, usually.
Hmm. Not good at talking. For a spellcaster, that is quite the flaw.
Well, at least when it comes to conversation. Like, believe me, when I get going, I can really get going. But other times, well, things tend to get a little awkward, if you know what I mean.
Well, do your best to avoid that. It might help you in the future.
Pandemic.
I can understand that. Well, might as well get down to it. In my fellow adventurers, or at least our little group, are Leo would pick up a seat if he's allowed to, and sit down next to or in front of he assumes is the eldest prince. Me and my group are busy trying to deal with, well, His Majesty's little observation trial, as it were. For the record, we've already met Edward, so he's out.
Ah, you met Edward. Well, allow me to make this easy for you. I am the one you're looking for.
Leo looks surprised. Really?
That is correct.
You wouldn't tell. He gives a small chuckle. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't really know just by looking at you. I mean, you gotta be at least tall. You gotta be at least taller than me, and I'd say that I'm somewhere around, I don't know, almost 7 feet.
Looks can be deceiving.
Fair enough.
Now then, you can gather up your friends and we can go to Father for the final judgment. You'll win, of
Fair
course.
enough.
As at this moment, Ironbark and Alexander, if you two are going to the library, this is where you would come in.
Alright. Is the door big enough for me to enter?
Yes.
Okay, good. That I... Big old tree. In comes.
Upon hearing the characteristic funk of Ironbark, Leo would look around.
Apologies,
Would look behind.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. You're just now going into the library.
Okay. Yeah. Anyway,
Alexander will make
Hold
his way in. Oh, sorry.
Leo was talking.
Yeah. Upon hearing the characteristic funk of Ironbark approaching, Leo would turn around in his seat and just sort of chuckle. Oh, I hope you haven't. Well, I at least hope you're okay with meeting an Ent, because one of my pals happens to be one.
It would not be the first time.
Fair enough.
Alright. And Alexander and Ironbark walk in and see the two aforementioned characters with Leo sitting in front of the mail.
And Leo immediately would wave them over.
And I approach. And I take a look between the two.
Found him. He would state bluntly.
Alexander's. Sorry, go ahead.
Found him. Found him. He even told me so himself.
You are the youngest.
That is correct.
And then I look over to the girl.
They seem to just be reading a book, not really minding what's around them.
Following Ironbark's gaze, Leo would let out a small. Leo would just look a little curious. Curiosity, who's she? Or when I walked in, and well, curiosity and all that.
She has an excellent taste for pottery.
You needn't worry about her. She is simply a student.
Fair enough.
Insight check.
Alright, roll one side.
Does she do anything when Ironbark says she has an excellent taste in pottery?
She doesn't seem to react. I cannot type today.
Neither can I, so don't worry. $12.
You get the feeling he's lying.
At this, Alexander just raises an eyebrow at him.
What?
You're not that good at lying.
Hearing this, Leo would look over to Alex a little confused. What's up, Alex?
The man's
Okay,
gentle smile goes into a frown. Oh dear, have I been caught already?
Well, it helps that a maid gave us a few tip-offs.
Well, alright then. That makes this awkward.
You are not the youngest, are you?
No, I am not.
Leo sighs and face palms. A few choice words in Leonin before. All right, out with it. All right, out with it.
The man looks to you. Language.
Hey, you speak. Wait, you speak Leonin?
My studies have taken me far and everywhere in between.
Then Ironbark looks to the woman.
Would we be correct in assuming that your name is Kieran?
The woman looks up from their book. Huh? As she looks at you, it takes a few moments, but slowly her eyes go wide and she starts to smile extremely wide. It's an ant!
Yes. That is
Hearing this, Leo couldn't help but smile and chuckle a little. Sounds like someone's got a fangirl, Ironbark.
No, don't even.
Ryan, get out of my head.
He lives there rent-free. He's not coming out.
She jumps up from her chair, throwing her book on the floor as she runs over to Ironbark. Oh, Lawrence has told me so much.
He's sitting on the floor cross-legged, so...
As soon as she throws the book down, Alexander would pop his echo over there to catch it before it hit the floor and just has it set it on the table.
Has he now?
Yes, he's told me several stories. And as she is standing in front of you, she is like stepping side to side, very excited.
Leo has a visible and very toothy grin on his face as he watches this Karen, assumedly, totally geek out.
Ironbark can't help but smile.
She then stops. Wait, how did you know my name?
It was on your door.
Oh, da.
We went to try and talk with you and your siblings up there, but, well, no one was exactly there.
No one answered my door?
A maid did, but,
Ah, wonderful. I thought she had left. You
No.
spoke with Amy. She is my personal maid.
That would explain why the trees were so hesitant to give up your name.
The trees?
Yes, I spoke to them.
She doesn't say anything, she just claps repeatedly.
Even hiding it at this point, he is straight up snickering and holding a fist to his mouth, trying to hold back a small laugh.
Something tells me your mother probably foresaw this and told the trees what to say and what not to say.
Mother was always good at that.
Yes, I've learned many a great thing about your mother.
Apologies. Out of character, I know we got Kieran's name, but did we get the other guy's name?
No. Didn't.
Okay.
Your mother is a very important woman,
I'm aware.
and I would like to speak to her at some point.
Oh, she's just on the south wing. It's really easy to find the master bedroom. She won't be leaving, so you have all the time in the world. Unfortunately.
Yes, I heard again from the trees.
Why are you looking for me?
That would be because of your father.
Oh, was he playing another one of those games?
Whole observe the whole find the youngest son thing, pretty much. And I almost caused us to fail because of him. And Leo inclines his head towards the tall guy, the tallest son.
When you say looking for the youngest son, she looks at you almost angry. But upon hearing the man lied, she looks at him even angrier. Lawrence, lying is bad. Yes, I'm aware. It's just fun to mess with the commoners.
Here I thought you were a nice guy.
It was a joke, Leo.
Yeah, I know. Sarcasm. Me and my big mouth.
Apologies, but what was the fourth name?
The fourth and last name was Francis.
We still have one more sibling to find and learn about.
Oh, are
Francis.
you talking about... That's what I thought.
Sorry.
Francis... He's, how do I say this? The area he's in is off limits.
I see.
We-
I'm going to... Sorry, go ahead.
Kieran puts her hands together and looks at all of you. We have a shrine to a goddess beneath the castle. Only the royal family is allowed to go down there. Francis likes to spend a lot of time there. You couldn't have found them even if you wanted to.
I see.
Yo, size. Right, so even if we wanted to, we couldn't have passed this little trial. Right.
That might not be it.
Well, your job is to find the youngest son. She then pats her chest. That's me.
Why would you say son and not daughter?
He doesn't approve.
Ah, I see.
Well-
Say no more.
I think that you look wonderful. And even though he may not approve, not everyone is the same.
Ironbark nods in agreement. You
Theo
are
would
who
not.
you are, and no one can change that but you.
Theo would not himself. Take it from a guy who's rather awkward in conversation. Everyone has their own little quirks.
Right then. Let's just take this to Father and go ahead and clear this whole trial for you. I'm pretty sure he's given you an unreasonable request again.
Possibly.
Maybe.
Alexander will give a side glance to the quest tab. Give me a sec. Ryan, you've put the same quest down twice. I believe the quest he was wanting us to take you on was, escorting you to... He looks over to Ironbark. I believe it was the east?
Yes. Though
Dude,
knowing now what I know now, it's... I don't approve of the motive.
What?
I think it's better for him to explain than for us to explain it.
No. You said to take me to the east?
That's what he told us, but if that is something you do not wish, we will take the quest, but not take you there.
She gulps. I will do what is needed for my kingdom. I will be ruler one day. I will do it.
Luckily for you, we have some things to do before we go to the east.
I can prepare then. Good.
Though you may come with us if you wish.
I'll get my stuff ready. After we talk to Father.
Yes.
Alexander nods. Very well then. Let us get going then.
And before we leave, I would like to talk to your mother.
You will be able to.
Good. I wish to
Sorry,
pay
go
my
ahead.
I wish to pay my respects to her.
Alexander will give him directions.
Alright.
But as you are walking out of the library, we're going to call a session for the night.
Okay.
Yeah, since we're bleeding players.
Yeah.
I hope you guys enjoyed the session.
I like the fact that the sun is not a sun. What's in their pants? Doom. No, I mean, what's their gender? Destruction.
God damn
I
it.
just probably not what it is, but you know what I'm doing.
Thank you for people in the chat that have stopped by. Even though I think it's just my players, I still appreciate it, even if it's not. Thank you to my players for coming out tonight. I had a lot of fun. This was a lot of fun. Taxing your brains was great.
Yeah. Gotta
I-
think outside the circle.
I want to do more of the thinking events rather than just brute forcing everything.
Puzzles are fun.
I hope everyone has had a great time, but that will be it for tonight. Apologies that last week we did not have blank stream. We were down 2 players and I fell sick.
Yeah. Though thankfully those 2 players now have Wi-Fi again.
Which means we will more than likely be back tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Central Time, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time on February 10th. That is tomorrow.
Yes, and I have had 2 weeks to prepare for session notes. Believe me, I have a fuck ton planned out.
So hopefully it's going to be great. But for now, see you then. Bye for now.
Later.
Yeah.
Later.